Yeah, look at this. Bye Bye Baby is struggling right now. Normally, she's one of those mages that's dominating every game, but look, the Diggy is in trouble. She's 1 health, but actually, she dies from the Selena. Every time they draft the Diggy, they kind of struggle with it. And the export glass insanity committed. 1-1 is in trouble. She cannot do anything. She's just gonna die from this cavalry of Hashira.
Yeah, she had no chance.
You know, if you're
Oh,
playing...
I do love Bruno, yeah. He's
Yeah.
the best marksman, I think.
Oh, but the 1-1 trying. Oh my god.
Oh, he
Okay.
Oh. I thought he was going to
Chow
survive.
actually getting the carry. This might be the turnaround. Deuce Volt is waiting for, but the Harriet gets the Chow. Valerie is in the back line. Harriet dies from the Farsa. But the Kufra doing an engage here, but no follow-up. Selena cannot do anything at this point. I don't know why the Kufra went in there. It's just way too confident right now. Oh, the Kimmy trying to attack this export, but nothing happened. I mean, the Lord defense is going strong for the side of Hashira, but the minion waves are there. The Harriet might be in trouble. Kufra goes in, but misses all his kills. Ouch! Ouch! 1-by-1 Hashira is falling right now. The carry is the only saving grace that they have. Minions are there. Is Zeus Volt gonna finish this game already? Oh, the carry unfortunately falls down. Oh my god, this should be game right now. Selena trying her best to defend, but game number 3 goes to the side of Zeus Volt.
There's a lot of ambush.
Cyclops. Ooh, my goodness gracious me. The Valor actually dies first. One ult, 1 button, savage. But she has to go back. She has to go back.
Go back. She has to go back. Go back.
Oh, 1-1. 1-1 tries goes in, but the damage from this Kimmy and the Grok just destroys everyone from the side of Hashira. And this might be game and the championship. Whoa! GG's Double Fee. And your winners for MEC January 2020 is... Who is it, Shiga?
Debut ball!
Deuce Ball, yay!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Now look at this. Bye Bye Baby is struggling right now. Normally, she's one of those mages that's dominating every game. And look, that Diggy is in trouble. She's 1 health. Actually, she dies from the Selena. Every time they draft a Diggy, they kind of struggle with it. And the export glass insanity committed. 1-1 is in trouble. She cannot do anything. She's just gonna die from this cavalry of Hashira.
Yeah, she had no chance.
Yeah, look at this. Bye Bye Baby is struggling right now. Normally, she's one of those mages that's dominating every game, but look, the Diggy is in trouble. She's one health, but actually, she dies from the Selena. Every time they draft the Diggy, they kind of struggle with it. And the X-Borg last insanity committed. 1-1 is in trouble. She cannot do anything. She's just gonna die from this cavalry of Hashira.
Yeah, she had no chance.
You know, if you're
Oh,
playing...
I do love Bruno. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
the best marksman, I think.
Oh, but the 1-1 trying. Oh my god.
Oh, he couldn't.
Okay.
Oh. I thought he was
The
going to
Chow
survive.
actually getting the carry. This might be the turnaround. Deuce Volt is waiting for, but the Harriet gets the Chow. Valerie is in the back line. Harriet dies from the Farsa. But the Kufra doing an engager, but no follow-up. Selena cannot do anything at this point. I don't know why the Kufra went in there. He's just way too confident right now. Oh, the Kimmy trying to attack this export, but nothing happened. I mean, the Lord defense is going strong for the side of Hashira, but the minion waves are there. The Harriet might be in trouble. Kufra goes in, but misses all his kills. Ouch! Ouch! 1-by-1 Hashira is falling right now. The carry is the only saving grace that they have. Minions are there. Is Zeus Volt gonna finish this game already? Oh, the carry unfortunately falls down. Oh my god, this should be game right now. Selena trying her best to defend, but game number 3 goes to the side of Zeus Volt.
There's a lot of ambush.
Oh, Cyclops. Ooh, my goodness gracious me. The Valor actually dies first. One ult, one bottom. Savage. Just then.
Just to go back to the ball.
Oh, 1-1. 1-1 tries goes in, but the damage from this Kimmy and the Grok just destroys everyone from the side of Hashira. And this might be game. And the championship! Whoa! GG's Double Fee! And your winners for MEC January 2020 is... Who is it, Shiga?
Debut ball.
Deuce Volt! Yay!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Hello, and welcome to Mobile Legends European Championships. I'm iPrince, and I'm joined here by my caster, Bambi!
Hello!
How are you doing today, Bambi?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing quite amazing myself. I mean, I have like a little bit of toothache, but I'm doing fine.
Oh, you always have toothache.
That's true. I'm meeting my dentist actually on Monday, just to make sure that there's nothing wrong. But
I mean, it could be all those sushis you eat.
I didn't eat sushis anymore.
Yeah, sure.
Do you eat sushi?
No.
No, okay, that's fine. But yeah, we're just having our teams do a little bit of testing right now. We're gonna be having Rise Army versus Lobby is Cold. What do you think about these two teams?
I mean, Rise Army is a relatively new team. And, Lobby Squad is their second season, I think, in the MEC tournament. So,
yeah,
so it's the second time coming to top 16. So, like, they do have, we know what to expect from the Lobby Squad already.
definitely. They are quite a strong team. They were third last January, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely gonna be seeing a very, very heated action today, don't we?
Yeah, hope so.
I hope so too. Yeah, we're just having our teams do a little bit of testing. By the way, hi to the people in the comment section. Hi to Beam, hi to Heiser, hi to Empire, where VSD. Also, don't forget to share the live stream to your to your friends and to your family. Hi, Ion. How are you doing, my bro? And don't forget to share, like, and subscribe, obviously, right? Right. Where's that button, Bambi? Can you see the button?
I think it's the big red one, who knows?
Turtle resurrecting soon.
But yeah, we're just...
but how many games are we going to be having today?
We're gonna be having 3 games, actually. The first one is gonna be Lobby is Cold versus Rise Army. The second game is gonna be Vyper EU versus YGG, and the final game is the winner of those both matches. So we're gonna be seeing who goes through Group Stage A after today.
Yeah.
So who do you think is a bigger advantage? Are you rooting for Rise Army or for Lobby is Cold?
Yeah, I'm gonna be rooting for Rise Army. Root for the fam out there.
No bias right there, right? But it seems like both of our teams are ready now, Bambi. Are you ready to go to the draft?
I'm ready.
Wait, before you do that, let's do a little bit of commercial break. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe yet again. Share the live stream, Share to all European people that you know. This is how we make European tournament possible here in Europe. So, do your part, we'll do our part. Let's be a family together, right, Bambi? Share the live stream, share it to everyone. Share it to your family and friends. Just asking the teams to get ready. Get ready. Get ready. I actually did like a new stuff here for MEC. Can you see that schedule thingy? It looks good, right?
Yeah, wait.
Oh, someone is there. Bambi, who's that? Is that your sitter? But it seems like Bambi has a visitor right now, so... Just waiting for our teams to get ready. And obviously for Bambi to get ready before we start. By the way, hi to everyone watching right now. Hi to Shix. Oh, bro, I miss you. You should have joined. This is the first time that you didn't join MEC. You should get a new team next time, okay? Oh, hi, Sarah. I love you. How are you doing? Hi to Beast. Hi to Mingap and Kaizen and Cool Bro. Hello. And hi to Vetty also. Wow. Hi, Claire. Yeah, we're just waiting for my co-caster to be ready. And we're just gonna go straight to the game in a bit. But once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships. We do this tournament actually every month. So if you have a team of 5 friends or family, make sure to join for the next one. It's going to be in March, and the registrations actually opens on March 1. So if you have a team of 5 and you think you can win MEC, or if you want to just give an experience like tournament experience, being live here in games and be shoutcasted for, don't forget to join, because you know it's your chance and it's your time to show to everyone around the world that you are an amazing player here in the Mobile Legends scene. You got your teams ready, right, Bambi? Bambi, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello.
Ah, finally you're back.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
are both of teams ready?
Yeah. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Your team is banned.
Now here we are in draft actually.
Your team
Link is banned
banning.
immediately from the side here of lobby is cold. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's interesting. By the way, it's I mean, Link is quite an OP hero in sense that he has been nerfed how many times now? Like two
3
times?
times actually, yeah. A lot of nerfs
Yeah.
have been done to him, but
Yeah, it
Yes.
seems like this hero is not agreeing to go out of the meta anytime soon.
I mean he's one of those champions that like nerf the hero, but you can never nerf the
Your
player,
team
you know.
is banning.
But for some reason I forgot to probably turn on the in-game sounds, so they're not hearing any sounds right now. Maybe I'll just add a music. I'm not really sure.
Your team is banned.
Yeah. There you go. Valerie being banned here by lobby is cold. What do you think about this ban, Bambi?
I mean, the value ban has been a constant even since last season of MEC, so value is no stranger to the ban phase here.
Definitely.
The new hero, however, is being banned by this on side of Team Rise Army. What do you think about that?
I don't agree with that ban at all.
Oh.
I mean, he has a lot of damage potential. He scales a lot with his stacks, and he's very, very good late game. But at the same time, it's like you can counter him very, very easily. You need some heroes that can get close to him, such as the Chav, Jawhead, Claude. There's a lot of heroes actually that can do that. Even an Akai can do that, like a Kufra, a Grok. So I feel like Sicilian isn't really,
team is picking.
shouldn't be a ban-worthy pick. Maybe a worthy pick, not bad-worthy.
The second ban was to Selena, which is quite questionable in the sense that they are giving away a Grok here. But I mean, they are getting the Forza instead.
That's true. That's true. They are getting the Farsa and the Kufra for themselves. I mean, especially Valor is banned right now. There's nothing to counter the bouncing balls, the Tyrant's Rage, and Tyrant's Revenge. It's like it's just gonna go straight to your face at this point.
Farsa.
So if your lobby is cold, what are you gonna pick now, Bambi? Are you gonna be opting for the marksman, the fighters, the tanks, or the mages?
Carry.
Ooh, they go for the carry out of.
Your
they go for the
team.
Oh,
carry
they
and
go for the
Grok.
carry and the Hylos. Very, very tanky composition there from lobby is cold right now.
I mean, a lot of people like this composition simply because if you pick the carry, there's not a lot of heroes that can shred those frontline tanks.
Mm-hmm.
However, there isn't a lot of protection from those tanks either. I'm
That's
sure you
so
have
true.
the Grok, but like for someone like the Forza, she can't get to that backline.
That's so true. I mean, the X-Work, I feel like they didn't really need to prioritize here right now.
Probably not.
But at the same time, who else can you pick at this point? The Jawhead, right? I mean, we've seen time and time again that Jawhead is quite a strong fighter in this current meta.
He's very contested in the MPL Asian tournaments.
That's so true. And I mean, we've been drafting it every single time, right? As you can see here, Kagura
team
is
is
banned. Wow. That's definitely a target ban right now, isn't it, Bambi?
Yeah, I believe it should be.
Yeah,
Your
there's no way
team
that's not a
is
target ban. I
picking.
mean, we know lobby is cold. They've been
They are
dominating
quite
with the
famous for the
Kagura.
Kagura.
Yeah. So what do you think about this Kimi pick here now? They're gonna be having double mages with the Farsa and the Kimi.
It's a lot of backline to protect, especially if your attack is the Kufra. However, they do have one more pick. I mean, the Farsa could be played as a support hero also.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just stay in the back and ult everyone from above.
Luna.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like they might just go here for Layla.
Hmm.
Are you gonna go for Layla here for real?
I don't know.
Lolita?
Lolita.
What do you think about the final Lolita pick here?
I mean, it is quite a standard pick in the sense that they did need somewhat of a front line, and the backseat is banned, and the Guac and High Loss is gone. So, you know.
That's
They could have
true,
also
but at the same
opted for
time,
Kai, but
I feel like they could have just went Granger maybe, or is that too much stuff to protect? I don't know. Just based on the draft, Bambi, who do you think is a better draft? Are you for Lobby's Cold or are you for Rise Army?
it's gonna take quite a while for Kimmy to secure the tanks.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
that is a very heavy front line. So
It's
maybe if they did go for Granger, you know, kill them before they can kill you.
That's true. That's true. That's one of the strategies that you can do also, you know? Because, like, if you think about it, it's a Grok high loss. Very, very heavy front line. Kimmy is a pew pew hero to the back line. And to squishies, not to tanks. But now, here we are in the Land of Dawn. For the side here of Lobby is Cold, we have Caglian Dasagi for the Grok, Mattress for this High Loss, Caglian for this Carry, Olorin for this Lunox, and Look at Me for this Jawhead.
And on the side of Team Rice Army, we have Flex on the Farsa, King on the Kufra, Ivana on the Exploit, Tarub on the Kimmy, and I Knight on the Lolita.
So as you can see
This
here,
is a
the High Loss
very early
is...
invade.
Yes, there is a early invade here for the side of Lobby is Cold, and it
the
goes to
Lolita.
the Lolita actually.
Would you say that's a win either way for Lobby Scope?
I mean, it is. I mean, but the thing is, the Farsa doesn't really need a buff if you think about it.
She
will be,
doesn't, right?
Yeah, she doesn't need buff at all. She can survive the early game.
And the ghost still goes to the side of Team Rice Army. But I mean, it's okay. It's an okay event.
What do you think about this? High Loss is a solo laner.
I love solo lane. Wow.
I mean, we've seen Uranus in MPL, but I haven't seen High Loss solo lane at all. Look, he's melting. He's falling down. Kimmy first blood to this High Loss. Seems like my voice is
Kimmy.
uber loud. Because we don't have
it's
music on
okay.
right now.
I'm pretty sure everyone's used to it at this point.
But here in the bottom lane, I mean, it's a Farsa and, you know, Lolita after all. The first kill actually goes here for the side of Rice Army, but the goal lead isn't that big yet. Oh, the Kufra goes in! Lunox is in trouble right now! Wow!
That is a very early level 4 for the side of Kimmy.
I feel like maybe Lobby is Cold is playing too aggressive a little bit. But at the same time, as you can see, the goal lead is almost the same. I mean, not the same anymore.
Not the same anymore. They should be able to play aggressive. They do have the Grok, you know, the Grok and the High Loss, as well as the Lunox. Oh, Kufra being caught out here.
Yeah, Kufra is caught out, unfortunately. But if you think about it, they put the High Loss as a solo laner and not the Jawhead. So maybe that's the reason why the early game didn't seem as strong as it could be right now.
Especially because there should have been more pressure on the Lobby's Cold bot lane side.
Definitely.
But,
I mean,
know,
yeah.
because that tower is basically free right now and has been for quite a while.
Can I add music in game right now? Oh, I can. I just realized. Thank you.
Oh, the Luna's falling down here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Lobby is Cold is playing way too aggressive right now. I feel like they missed the time frame where they can do that. The Grok and the High Loss needed to do that at like level 1, level 2, not at like level 5.
Oh, the Kimi's attacking the turtle. That is a pickup on the carry.
Oh, I don't know what Lobby's Gold is doing at this point. I'm kind of confused.
You know, they did mess up their early game quite a bit, so maybe they're confused too.
Yeah, but look at this. The Lunox actually took the buff right there. Luminum Blast connected to 3 people here in the backline, but the Farsa killing off this high loss. Wow, look at the kill score. It's 1-5 right now, Bambi.
Very impressive. However,
very impressive. But it seems like, you know, the wins for the Rise Army right now, a lot of them came from the mistakes made by Lobby's Gold.
There is a lot of resources being put into the top lane side, however, they are trading the bot lane.
But I feel like they can get 2 towers here? Yeah, they can get it. It's Kimmy. But I feel like they're just gonna fall back, you know? Oh, the Grok! Wild charge being committed!
The Grok manages to defend.
Yeah, the Farsa is not in a good position right now. Here in the bottom lane, actually, Lobby's Gold did almost get the second tier turret. Wow, and they're gonna get a kill also.
Get it.
Wow, look at that. They really are forcing the bottom lane turret there.
Launch attack!
I mean, that's a very, very good trade if you're a Lobby's Gold fan. Oh, and the Kufra is in a bad position right now. Maybe that was an overcommitment by the side there of Rise Army. Personally, I wouldn't have done that if I was a Kufra without Flicker playing heal. I feel like the Farsa can actually clear out this mid lane wave. I'm not sure why that was given up for free. Because that was a very, very easy clear right there, Bambi.
Resurrecting soon.
She has such a huge range.
She can actually even clear from the second turret, and she did not for some reason. So now, as you can see, all the early goal lead and advantage of Rise Army is dwindling down a little by little, but the Kimmy gets the turtle. She just pew with. I'm a little bit confused on how our teams are rotating at this point. But the buff actually goes to the Kimmy. Look, she's unstoppable right now.
You know, I think what the team Lobby's Code did is, you know, they already lost the early game. They lost the early advantage. So they just split up the map. So
but as you can see, the Kimmy is
very fed.
Very, very fed right now. I mean, that's something that you don't want to do. A snowballed Kimmy, it will melt your heart, your everything. It's like an A5 Wagyu. What do you call that? Beef again? Oh my god, I'm talking about food.
Yeah, no wonder you have a sore tooth.
But the Jawhead is caught out here. What can you do? He cannot do anything. He escaped, actually? I'm not sure why they're not forcing it. Because they do see that Carry and High Loss is there in the top lane. So I'm quite confused why there was not force.
Yeah, the Kimmy was pushing. Maybe they were waiting for the minions.
Potentially, because this should definitely call for engage right now. Because
they should not be chasing that.
Yeah, that's so true. Because look here, Lunox is out of position right now, but the Kimmy is not here. Brilliance being committed. The Farsa is about to die. She's not gonna die. What? Oh.
Why are they not taking this turret?
I'm a little confused because I feel like both teams are playing some questionable stuff. I mean, not standard rotations, right?
Yeah, at this point in the game, on side of Team Rise Army, they have the Farsa and the Kimmy, so their mid game potential is very strong. Compared to, you know, Lobby's Code, who has the Lunox, which is known very much for falling off after the early stages of the game.
But as you can see here, Export cannot do anything against this Jawhead at this point.
They will be able to ult that minion. He will be able to ult that minion with.
Who's gonna go for the turtle? Oh, the Grok actually gets the turtle right now. But I'm a little confused. There's just so many stuff happening in the screen. Kimmy flickering in actually for this. Lunox. Lunox, you're in
Off
trouble!
the prince.
But the backline, the carry! They forgot about the carry!
Godlike.
Oh, Jawhead is here, trying to save the day, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the health nor the damage to kill out this Lolita and the Farsa. I mean, the kill score is 12-6. They're trying to engage on this carry, but they do realize that the Jawhead is there.
He is out of position now. across the
Yeah, almost out of position. The Farsa actually tries doing the feather airstrike. She's 702, but the gold lead is only 2,000. Which kind of surprising if you think about it.
At this point, maybe they don't need the gold lead in the sense that they're only sort of saving grace for Lobby's gold is the
Initiate
carry.
retreat.
Mm-hmm.
And if the Foster is able to get to her through the, you know, the back line, she can just alter. If she's gone, then they
She's
will be able to
yeah,
end this
Lobby
game.
is gold is dead if Carry is gone 100%. But at the same time, Carry is in the top lane, and
Request
you know the
backup.
response is this Kufra being out of position in kill range for this carry. But oh, the carry actually almost dies. Wild charge being committed here by the Croc dude is Farsa. Oh, it just seems like this Akashi carry. Oh,
The carry going down.
carry actually went down. The tanks are in trouble. The Hylos and the Croc are running for their life, but they cannot escape.
Ooh, I really wish for Team Ice Arms to force the advantage that they do have right
Yeah,
now.
because this is definitely a Lord for the taking, right? Go for the Lord.
Request backup.
Yeah, they are.
Maybe it seems like Lobby is cold, is not used playing with their Lunox composition. Maybe that's why. Oh, Kimmy, what are you doing?
Kimmy
Why are
is
you even
very
there?
honest.
Just focus on the Lord.
You know, maybe it's the nerves from both teams.
Yeah, I'm
It's making them
confused.
very distorted.
Because I feel like there were so many times where Lobby is cold could have done a lot better, and Rise Army could have done a lot better also. So I'm a little confused. Just a little bit. Is that fight there? That was 100% Lord for the taking, 100%. Oh my god, look at that Farsa damage, feather airstrike, and the carry in the backline is just, oh, it hurts your bones, isn't it, Bambi?
Yeah, you know, this is the power of the heavy frontline composition. The Team Rise Army may seem to have the advantage, however, the map presence is definitely on the side of
Yeah,
Lobby's
look at this. Lolita actually forcing out this carry when the Kimmy is not there. And the Kimmy's down. And this should be Lord for the taking for the side of Lobby is cold. That is a mistake that you don't want to do. But at the same time, this is the comeback that Lobby is Gold is looking for. The Lunox is zoning out, and this should be a free Lord for the side here of Lobby is Gold. Wow, that's a big turnaround that Lobby is Cold did just by a single mistake from that Lolita. And it seems like this Kufra is cut out. He cannot do anything at this point.
Initiate retreat.
See, look at the carry. He's just going in and in and in like nothing's business. Do you think Rise Army can defend this Lord Bambi? I mean, Wild Charge is committed by the Croc. Lolita is being forced right now. Flicker being committed. Luminum Blast actually hitting no one, but the Lunox uses. Ah, Lunox just dies so fast right there.
Yeah, I think they should be able to defend this. This is a Farsa after all. She can't kill
Yeah,
them.
a Farsa after all, so it
very
should be an easy defend, isn't it? Oh, but
What
the
would you say
gold.
is the win condition for Team Rise Army?
I feel like the win condition is for their Kufra not to get caught at all. He should not even be in the front line at all. Because every time he's in the range of the Jawhead, he'll die. The range of a Hylos,
the
he will
carry.
die. Yeah. If he's in the range of anyone, he will die no matter what happens. So I feel like they should respect the heavy front line from the side here of Lobby is Cold. And you know, they have the Kimmy maximum charge, they have the Feather airstrike from this Farsa, they have the range, they don't need to fight up close. So for me personally, the win condition for them...
man ult for the Grok?
Yeah!
Shut down.
The Farsa is shut down. The carry is being focused. Flicker was being committed, but the Lunox pew-pewing here all the tank heroes of Rise Army, and they cannot do anything. I mean, Hylos is dead from the side here of Lobby's Cold. Kimmy actually going out from that team fight. Maybe he could have free hit if she actually tried, but it seems like Rise Army is falling down right now, and it's looking like game at this point. Wow, I mean, Numian Blast clearing out the wave,
Killing spree.
but there's minions there in the bottom lane. Look at that.
No, the Farsa is here. She can offer him a safe distance.
Oh, she stopped ulting.
Oh,
Farsa!
yeah, that should be game right here.
Yeah, that's definitely a game right there. GGWP for the side here of Lobby is Cold.
Very strong showing.
But at the same time, I'm still left confused. I didn't understand what both of the teams are doing. But at the same time, I mean, it went down to who did the less mistakes, and obviously that was Lobby is Cold. So GGWP for the team Lobby is Cold. So what do you think went wrong there for the side of Rise Army?
I mean, there was a point in time where they did have the advantage quite hard, even apart from the early game lead, you know, towards the mid game. And I really feel like they did not force it. They played kind of stalemate.
Yeah,
And,
they
you
played
know,
way too
it
safe,
is a carry.
isn't it?
That is a carry. She will scale up eventually.
Yeah, so maybe if they're hearing us right now, the way to play is always, you know, force your advantage. You had, why not do 50-50 a little bit more, right?
You know, their map was quite, you know, Lobby School was able to separate the map quite easily. The fact that the Lolita engaged at one point when the Kimi was not there, and the bottom lane and top lane turrets was basically given for free.
That's so true. Yeah, it seems like our teams are ready right now. Are they ready?
Are they ready?
We're just waiting for one person from the Lobby is Cold team. But once again, don't forget to check out the codes that we're giving away down below. And, you know, share, like, and subscribe to the stream. We should, you know, help in making tournaments possible here in the Europe region, Bambi, right? You know what better way to do it than to promote and share the live stream? Share it to your family and friends. But yeah, that was not so clean game. It was not so clean game, but at the same time, they fought hard, and the winner is Lobby is Cold in that game #1 series. So yeah, we're just waiting again for our teams to get ready right now. So Bambi, if you're Rise Army, what will you do to adjust in this game?
I will make sure my fighter does not give his lane for free, you know.
100%. Because if you think about it, that Farsa is 704 after all. So maybe they weren't really just pushing their advantage to get more advantage, but it seems like our teams are ready. Are you ready for game #2?
I'm ready.
Let's just go. Yeah.
So we're heading into draft phase right now. Do you
Yeah.
think there'll be any changes to the draft? I mean, the draft for Team Rise was okay.
Definitely, it was
as well
okay.
As well as Lobby is Cold.
It was probably just the play style that I was
Your team
quite
is
unsure of,
scanning.
if you think about it.
the Kufra will be banned out too.
Yeah, maybe Rice Army doesn't really want to pick the Kufra anymore because the Kufra was struggling quite a ton. He couldn't touch anyone, like anyone. The moment that he gets stunned by the high loss, he's dead. The moment that he gets thrown by high loss, he's dead. It was basically like, whatever happened, he's dead. Yeah, you can see here, Valor ban, very standard. I mean, Valor is one of those support heroes that has the annoying pushback. Plus, add flame shot to it, and it's gonna be like, oh, you know, you can't go in at all.
You cannot.
Cannot go in.
So Ling ban. You know that spell flame shot, it has been sneaking its way up into the meta right now, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've played 3 flame shots, don't we? Because if you think about it, flame shot with a mage, because the scale with the mage damage, if you give it to your support, it hurts early game. You can basically kill someone at level 1 with double flame shot and some poke damage.
Definitely.
That's the reason why a lot of the teams are playing flame shot right now. Not only for the pushback, but it's just because you can spam the skills, basically.
Yeah, it has a very low cooldown, doesn't it?
It does. Now for the side of Rice Army, I mean, Carmilla is banned here from Lobby's Cult. Who do you think are they gonna first pick here? Is it gonna be the Grok, the Selena, the Farsa? But it seems like they're gonna go for Selena here. Wow.
You know, at this point, a lot of heroes are open. Like, there's a lot of supports. You know, there's a Sicilian, there's a...
You can even play Farsa support.
Biggie, Farsa, everything.
Everything
so
is open.
Maybe the support pick wasn't the best, but, you know, I'm sure the teams have the reasons for doing what they're doing.
Yeah, but here we go. You can see here, Selena actually the first pick here for the side of Rice Army. I mean, obviously, Grok is going to be chosen once the Kufra is banned. Do you think they're going to go for the high loss again?
Ooh, very early.
I think they're going to go for the carry right now. Just basing on
Maybe
the last...
the Farsa?
The Farsa? Not so sure.
Carry.
Yeah, told you so. They're gonna be. It's going to be a carry pick, 100%.
Taking away that high loss?
Yeah, I mean... They struggle against it last time. Oh, they're taking away the Jawhead also.
Ooh.
Ooh. Wow, it's
Switching
like...
things up a bit.
Yeah, they're saying that Jawhead was a problem for us last game. I'll take it for ourselves this time, you know. But as you can see here, Jawhead and High Loss is chosen from the side here of Rice Army. So what is your pick if you're from the side here of Lobby's Cold Bambi?
Maybe the Kagura, because they did end up target banning it the last time.
Sicilian.
Oh,
Your team is
we forgot about that hero.
Yes, we did.
That's a heavy backline attacker there coming from the Sicilian. But if you're outside of Rice Army, who are you gonna ban? Are you potentially gonna ban out the fighter?
The fighter, what fighters are open? X-Borg, Chow.
X-Borg,
Chow.
Chow. You know. Yeah, I mean, Lobby's Gold have their mages. Actually, they're gonna go for banning the Lolita here. I'm not totally agreeing with that ban, but I can see why they want to ban Lolita. But yeah, Farsa is banned. I mean, it was a very annoying hero. It was snowballing hard, but at the same time, it's just they didn't push. Rice Army just didn't push their kill score and their goal lead advantage to their advantage.
Kimi.
Oh, Kimi is stolen.
I guess the teams are stealing each other's draft at this point.
Yeah, they're saying, you take my Jawhead and High Loss, I take your Kimi.
And ban out your Farsa.
Yeah, and ban out the Farsa. Now, I'm not sure what they're gonna pick. Is it gonna be a Granger Kagura? Granger.
Oh, a Harith.
Oh.
Maybe the Kagura pick is a little better, but you know, the Harith works also.
Harith.
The Harith works also. I
Your
mean,
team is
Actually, if the the Harith, what's it called? He kind of never seems to stay in the same position ever, because you know he has to ultimate that next and spam his skills if stand up right. So it will be very hard for this Sicilian to catch on to the Harith here.
Akai.
that's so true. But there you go. Akai is locked right now from the side here of Lobby. It's cold. I mean, I like how you say Sicilian. Is that French?
No idea.
But just basing on the draft, what do you think is a bigger advantage? Is it Lobby's Cold or Rice Army?
Yeah, definitely. Based on the draft, I'll definitely say Rice Army, because it does look quite, more balanced out than the Lobby's Code.
I mean, for me personally, I think if the Selena is able to land a lot of those abyssal arrows, it's definitely gonna go for the Rice Army. But if it doesn't, then it's definitely gonna be a Lobby's Cold game. Let us know in the chat, who do you think has the better draft? Is it Rice Army or Lobby's Cold? Type hashtag Rice and hashtag LIC. Can we actually do that? Make hashtags?
Yeah, sure, why not?
To Mobile Legends.
Yeah. I mean, we know all of our players already. So, are we gonna be seeing a very, very weird rotations right now, Bambi? Or is it gonna be very standard? Actually, I'm gonna
It's
call
looking
out.
quite standard at this point.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be a weird draft. I mean, weird rotation. Because the last time, Lobby's Code played Hylos solo lane.
Compared to that, anything will be weird, you know?
Oh, there's
Oh,
an
yeah,
early.
Team Lobby's Code does not have the fighter or sustainable solo
Yeah, they
lane,
don't
so-
have. So they're putting Kimmy and Carrie together right now. That's a lot of minion waves missed there, but they're forcing the Sicilian. Sicilian actually get the buff here from the Lobby's Code. I feel like Rice Army should put someone there in the top lane because there's no one there. The carry is free farming there after all.
They always seem to be given one lane for free.
That's so true. For free. But the bottom lane here, Jawhead is looking to steal the crab. He doesn't get it. Oh, so close though.
I mean, we are seeing the Granger high loss mid, which is meta stolen from SCA, you know.
Yeah, but look at this. Selena! Pew! Oh, so
Ooh,
close!
Abyssal arrow.
Blood.
But the Grok actually dying right there. A very, very solid start here from the side of Rice Army. And the carry actually being seen here. See, look at this. This should be a first tier turret taken here in the top lane.
Definitely, it's only a carry, right?
So I'm not sure why they're not forcing it. But here in the bottom lane, you can see here, 4 people waiting for the Jawhead. Uh-oh, Jawhead, you should not go there. But, wow, they're not engaging him.
They're not.
See, this is what makes me confused. Is our teams playing way too safe, or am I... Okay.
Yeah, I think they're playing very, very safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's the nerfs
The
after
Grok
all.
is-
Yeah, they're
Grok
playing
has
for...
its wild charge.
They're playing for the what do you call this again? Then but the Jaw here in the bottom lane actually dies. The Granger does have damage, but I should be careful because the Grok is here. That's Sonana being committed, not able to kill out this. I'm not sure why it's chasing the Akai there because he could have killed the Kimmy. I'm really a little bit confused by both of our teams right now. I'm not seeing things, Bambi, right? But there we go. Jawhead is going in right now. Selena is
The
here.
Harriet is
The
here.
Grok is in trouble. Salmon Force being committed by the Harriet. Chrono dashes left, right, and center. And the Sicilian cannot do anything.
That is a turtle, however. From
Yeah,
Seven
free
Lobbies
turtle.
Gold.
See, look at this. Harriet is going mid lane. Why? They can force this Kimmy down here in the bottom lane. But the Akai doesn't have Hurricane Dance, so this means he should die here right now. But no.
No.
I do think this definitely is nerves right now from both of our teams. Am I being harsh? I don't think so.
It's okay. Maybe, like you said, it is probably the nerves.
It is. It seems like it is the nerves after all. But as you can see, the score is 4-2. The goal lead is inside here of Rice Army yet again. But, you know, they really need to force this goal lead that they have. Otherwise, the carry is going to be able to scale up at this point.
The carry has been alone all game.
She was. I mean, she has red buff. She has turtle buff. See, look, both of our teams are playing so safe. But here in the bottom lane, the turret is gone. The Jawhead cannot defend. And seems like that was a free turret given for nothing. Because if the high loss and Granger gagged there the top lane, they would have gotten a kill there probably in the carry and the Grok also. So maybe there's just a little bit of miscommunication happening from the both sides. But it is for the title and the title of MEC after all. Our teams really want to show themselves off in this stage. Oh, the carry is in trouble. The Harriet Salmon Force being committed. The Grok uses wild charge, so he cannot escape. He should not be able to escape, but he's gonna be able to right now.
Oh, the Kimmy going down.
Yeah.
Going to clean the house at the back line.
Wow, look at this Granger showing off the skills at this point. And just like out of nowhere, Rice Army is able to win this team fight 4-1.
Yeah, you know, they always have the ability to do so. They just never.
I feel like they have a lot of damage in their arsenal, but it's just they're playing safe. And that's pretty normal, I suppose. But yeah, look at this.
Like they're finally forcing out this spot lane.
Yeah, finally. I feel like they're hearing us right now. They're hearing. Prince said, "Do this now." Yeah, look at this. I mean, Lobby is Gold did not pick a fighter right now. That's why they're really struggling defending this lanes. But at the same time, the carry is alone there in the top lane. She hasn't died at all. But the Harriet, it's 2-0-3. There's no one to stop him at this point. He's just the Pew Pew god, the Pew Pew mage of all Pew Pew.
Initiate retreat.
See, if they want to play safe, there's a free mid lane turret here that they can take for the side here of Rice Army. Free, right? Wow, that's Selena actually stunning the carry right there. There's so many free stuff that they could take, but they're not taking it.
The top bot and mid was free.
That was definitely a free turret there, if I'm not mistaken. But there we go. The goal lead is 5,000 for the side here of Rice Army, but we cannot count out Lobby's goal because we saw the last game. Rice Army was in the lead, but they were able to turn it around. So I feel like for the side here of Lobby's goal, what they just need to do is basically make sure that this carry gets a little bit more farm. But uh-oh. Harriet, what are you waiting for? Bambi, I'm confused. I'm very confused. I am so confused right now. Okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. But if I was at Harriet, I would have definitely went in there. without thinking twice. Because there was vision in the Kimmy there in the mid lane clearing with the Grok. The turtle actually goes here for the side off. But the Harriet doing 1v5. Wow. Oh my god. Go Harriet. Pew pew. The Kimmy is falling down.
Mega kill.
So much damage coming from this Granger and the Harriet combo wombo.
Double kill.
And here in the bottom lane.
Inhibitor turret.
Yeah. So maybe that's the reason why they are playing safe after all. They're waiting for that big team fight to win big. I mean, go big or go home, right, Bambi? But wow. I mean, the gold lead is 7,000 right now. And it seems like the carry doesn't have enough gold to kill out this Harith. And I mean, they do have the Hurricane Dance from the Akai to stop this Harith from dashing around. But at the same time, it seems like they don't have the damage to secure the kill to this Harith. The burst damage, at least. So if your lobby is cold, what are you gonna do, Bambi? How are you gonna get back in this game?
It is a 7k gold lead. However, it is very much possible. As long as the carry gets our items, they will be able to shed the
Tread
high loss.
everyone. The high loss, the Harith. But the Selena is doing a very good job right now.
Awarding, stunning everyone.
Yeah, worthy of a first pick right there.
It's a Lord in 19 seconds. This should be a free Lord for the side of Team Rise.
Definitely. They can just zone out them, right? Because the Granger is fed after all. 613 with red buff.
Lord,
Oh, did you see that stun on the
Kimmy
Kimmy?
was
But they're
done.
just going back. Oh, the
actually
Akai
opened
Hurricane
the-
does committed. There's no one to stop this
There's
Harriet
no
right now.
defense now.
The flame shot killing this Grok. And this should be an easy Lord.
For end.
Just
Maybe
basing on
not.
how Rise Army is playing, this should definitely be an easy Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, personally, it could have been an end call because there were 5 alive after all. But at the same time, you don't have to play that risky when you can take something for a 100% sure win, don't you? I mean, it's not sure win yet. They haven't won yet, obviously. But it's 100% objective there with the Lord.
Definitely.
request backup.
Wow, this Granger almost getting the buff of Sicilian right there.
The Lord is coming in from the bottom later side.
Yeah, what is this Granger doing? He's spamming the recall and emoji right now. Maybe too early for that, Tarub.
Maybe
Oh,
too
but-
early indeed.
Yeah, Selena actually catching out this Grok right there.
You know, if Team Right Army keeps playing this safe, the lobby's code should be able to clear off that load even before.
That's
It's
so
fair.
true because they have Sicilian after all. Did you see that damage of Sicilian to this Granger?
One shot.
Almost one shot.
Ooh, seems like lobby's code
Ooh,
does have
that's
the damage
up.
spike right now.
Stun. But the carry
The
is
jawhead.
shut down from the jawhead.
The Granger's dead.
No, he's not dead.
No, it's not.
Maybe that's the time where you show your stickers, don't you? But at the same time, do
yeah.
you see the damage of the Sicilian too? This is a burst damage right now. It's ouch.
Both the inhibitors are gone.
Yeah, inhibitors are gone. For the side here of lobby is cold. So how do you close out this game then?
It should be
Because
very
if you
easy
think
to-
about it, Sicilian late game, he will stack a lot of passive, and he will just one shot anyone.
Yeah.
He will one shot the the Granger, Ranger, the Harith, the Selena
Sooner or
also.
later, the gold lead is not going to matter anymore.
That's so true. I mean, this is a perfect opportunity for them to force out team fights because they're 10,000 gold lead ahead. Who's gonna kill the Harith? No one can kill the Harith if you think about it. Unless he's stunned by the Akai, which is very unlikely. I mean, seems like they're waiting for the next Lord. Selena actually catching out this Grok right there. But there's no follow-up because the Granger is in bottom lane and the Harriet is going straight to his buff at this point.
If they do end up waiting for the next Lord, that is in 1 minute, so you know,
Quite a long time.
Will be the same.
A little bit even out already, don't you think?
And based off damage, Team Lobby Score does have the advantage later on of the game.
Late
the
game.
execution.
With the Sicilian and the carry. See, look at that.
Follow up.
Oh, the high loss being caught out right now. Akai Hurricane Dance being used. The Grok charging into this Granger Ranger. But the high loss uses the glorious pathway very, very late. And just like that, seems like another mistake done here on the side of Rice Army. See, this is why I'm a little bit confused, because they do have the damage potential, but they're not really forcing it. I mean, if you was playing, are you gonna force out a lot of team fights?
Everything.
Everything, right? Because now look at this. Yeah, Akai is dead, so if they should definitely go straight for the Lord here. No one is gonna stop them.
100%.
Go Lord. No? Okay. They can even split push here in the top lane.
Ooh,
with the Jawhead. Yeah.
The Jawhead can be split pushing. They will still 100% win the team fight.
Because the Akai is dead, so I'm not really sure why they're playing so passive.
Yeah. Seems they are going for the Lord now.
That's so true.
I mean, there is a Grok who
can steal it. Yeah, but at the same time, they could have done it so long time ago. But at the same time, a team fight is about to happen. Sicilian's ultimate has been
maybe
used.
Instead of focusing on the Lord, they should...
Yeah, the Grok gonna steal the Lord!
Oh, the carry.
Ooh.
Monster kill. Shut down.
And it seems like this should be game right now.
Shut down.
Wow, that is a comeback from the side here of Lobby is Cold. This is definitely game, isn't it, Bambi? 20 seconds, enough to get the mid lane here. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough? It is enough. 100% is enough. No, maybe no. I mean, Selena is about to... No, it's enough. Look at this. It's falling down so fast. There is a minion wave though. It's gonna be close. Selena is gonna be here.
Selena anyways.
Oh,
that's the
Akai is just, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's GG. Game number 2 goes here for the side of Lobby is Cold.
It's cold.
Yeah, that was
strong showing.
Very, very strong showing. I mean, not as... I mean, what do you call this? A lot of the times, both of our teams are making decisions based off their nervousness, if I'm not mistaken. But that was still definitely a game. GGWB for both of our teams. They played very, very well. For Rice Army with their first showing, that was a good showing. And for the Lobby Skull, they really showed us why they are, you know, they are the 3rd place last January. That's why, you know, I mean, that's GGWP, Bambi. What do you think went wrong there?
Ooh, I think everything that went wrong we already said.
Yeah, we already said a lot of the stuff that went wrong. Yeah, but that's GGWP. We're gonna be having our game number 2 very, very soon. It's gonna be Vyper versus YGG.
YGG.
Yeah, we know both of the teams, right, Bambi?
Yeah, I do.
What do you think about those teams? Pretty amazing,
I mean, the Vyper
right?
team is realistically it's a very new team actually.
Yeah.
If I just say only a couple days or even like a week old. And YGG has been together for multiple seasons right now.
For quite a while.
But you know, the roster of Vyper is, they aren't strangers to the girl scene here in the EU, so yeah, there's still a lot to expect from them even though they are a new team.
Yeah, that's GGWP. Once again, I'm iPrince, and I'm joined here by my caster, Babe.
Hello!
And we're gonna get back to you shortly for our game number 2. See you soon!
See you soon!
Take care! Yeah, look at this. Bye Bye Baby is struggling right now. Normally, she's one of those mages that's dominating every game, but look, that Diggy is in trouble. She's 1 health, but actually, she dies from the Selena. Every time they draft the Diggy, they kind of struggle with it. And the export last insanity committed. 1-1 is in trouble. She cannot do anything. She's just gonna die from this cavalry of Hashira.
Yeah, she had no chance.
You know, if you're
Oh,
playing...
I do love Bruno, yeah. He's
Yeah.
the best marksman, I think.
Oh, but the 1-1 trying. Oh my god.
Oh, we couldn't even...
Okay.
Oh. I thought he was
The
going to
Chow
survive.
actually getting the carry. This might be the turnaround. GFuel is waiting for, but the Harriet gets the Chow. Valerie is in the back line. Harriet dies from the Farsa. But the Kufra is doing an engager, but no follow-up. Selena cannot do anything at this point. I don't know why the Kufra went in there. It's just way too confident right now. Oh, the Kimmy trying to attack this export, but nothing happened. I mean, the Lord defense is going strong for the side of Hashira, but the minion waves are there. The Harriet might be in trouble. Cooper goes in, but misses all his kills. Ouch! Ouch! 1 by 1 Hashira is falling right now. The carry is the only saving grace that they have. Minions are there. Is GFuel gonna finish this game already? Oh, the carry unfortunately falls down. Oh my god, this should be game right now. Selena trying her best to defend, but game number 3 goes to the side of GFuel.
There's a lot of ambush going on right now.
Cyclops. Ooh, my goodness gracious me. The Valor actually dies
backfired.
first. One ult, one button. Savage. But she has to go back. She has to go back.
Go back. She has to go back. Go back.
Oh, 1-1. 1-1 tries goes in, but the damage from the Skimmy and the Grok just destroys everyone from the side of Hashira. And this might be game and the
game
championship. Why? GG's Double P and your winners for MEC January. Hello, hello, and welcome to Mobile Legends European Championships. I'm iPrince, and I joined here by my caster, Heiser. Yay!
Hey, what's up? What's up?
I'm doing fine, my bro. How about you? How are you doing?
I'm doing peachy.
PG. What's that supposed to
No,
mean?
peachy, just peachy.
Oh, peachy. I
Yeah,
heard
never heard
PG.
before, peachy. No, peachy.
I know what it means, but I heard PG. I was like, what do you mean, parental guidance?
No, I'm peachy, just dandy, just doing fine.
Yeah, but we're having.
Fine.
I know, but we're gonna be having Vyper EU versus YGG right now. Do you know anything about these teams?
I've honestly never seen any team at all, so it's be interesting for me.
Oh, I see. But once again, welcome to everyone watching right now. Hi to Artie, hi to Omar, hi to Bailey, hi to Artsy, Sasuke, and just everyone watching right now. Hi to my family also if you're watching. Hi to my little brother and to my mom and my little sister. Hello.
What's up, Prince family? Hey.
I'm not sure if they're watching right now. Probably they're a little mad because I wasn't able to answer their call this morning. But if you're watching, hi, I still love you.
And if you're not, hopefully you watch it back on the replay.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, what do you think about the first game, Prince? What are your opinions on it?
I just feel like both of the teams played a little tense.
Odd.
That's the best way to put it. And being nice. They played a little bit too tense. I feel like there were a lot of opportunities that they wasted, especially from the side of Rice Army and Lobby's Cold also. I feel like there were a lot of early invades that Lobby's Cold could have done. And, basically those two games, Rice Army won almost all early game. But for some reason, they didn't really force out any big team fights. Yeah. Because they did have an advantage at one point. There were 10,000 gold lead ahead. That's like no joke. But at the same time, they weren't able to capitalize with their farm leads. So the right person won it at the end of the day.
I mean, I feel like Rice just allowed the enemy just to farm up, focus on their late game way too much. They gave him way too much room to focus. Like you see how Harth did not engage the carry on top lane. Just allowing carry to farm up.
I was like, what are you scared of? The carry. I'm not sure if the carry had red buff, but at the same time, you're a Harriet that was so fed at that point. You can basically almost 3-shot that carry with your chrono dashes. So maybe that's something that they can do to improve themselves as a team and maybe come back stronger next month also.
And also, I would have suggested that once they had Lord, do a full push. At least where you can't actually, succeed in getting Lord to the actual fountain, you could have a 4-1 push, clear up the top lane completely, pressurize the enemy a bit more, but they didn't really capitalize on the opportunity. They just allowed the enemy just to farm up slowly and eventually just gain enough gold and enough XP to fight back.
That's so true. I
think that's where Rise's downfall was.
That's very true. But Heiser, are you ready?
I
Just
am ready.
join the lobby.
I would like to be joined.
There you go. I press an invite.
There we go. I am now invited.
Oh, come on. You're in the lobby with me already. What are you talking about?
I just wanna cast me joining the actual game.
Wow. But yeah, we're going to be having
Let's see.
Vyper EU and YGG. Actually, Vyper is a new team, but they're made out of very good individuals. You have Kaishi from Unmatchable, Hamid from Ashira, and Katse from Limit, if I'm not mistaken, from the Turk team, from M1. And from the side here of YGG, obviously, you have your family of YGG that has been playing for quite a long time already. So it's going to be an experienced team versus a new upcoming strong team of individuals.
This will be definitely interesting to see.
I know, and I can't wait. So I'm just going to press the start button and we're going to go through the draft, right?
I'm honestly excited to see what happens here. What's going to get picked, what's going to occur. So Viper with a fast ban over here. Let's see what they get.
I feel like for Vyper here, they're going to ban out the Ling. I mean, YGG has one of those heroes that can, people that can play Ling actually really, really well also. So maybe that's the reason why they banned out the Ling here.
Also, Ling in general has a great momentum. He can just move about the whole map freely.
Yeah, but there you go. 1-1 being banned out here by YGG. And the reason for that is we all know that
She kills everyone in one hit.
nah, I mean 1-1 is that hero that have very, very good ultimate, but at the same time, without the ultimate, she's just a slippery damaging marksman. Not an ouch marksman, but it's if you get like a one shot, one kill, it's like a one button savage.
That is very true, and also at this sort of Elo, you're expecting everyone to have a mastery in her anyway, so she is a definite ban.
That's so true. That's so
We
true.
got the first pick by Vyper, but we got the Farsa.
Yeah, what do you think about the Farsa pick here?
I feel like after her remake, she is really dominant in all aspects. She has amazing ult, great combination now. She's a very lethal hero to have in the team.
That's so true. I mean, she has a stun. She can attack from very far behind, from the third airstrike. But there we go. Chow and carry locked in here by Vyper EU.
YGG with the double tank pick. They got the two most popular tanks.
That's so true. And I feel like locking in the Tamas at this point is quite a feat, because normally against YGG, you normally really want to ban the Tamas against Arweed. So here, maybe for the side of Vyper here, if I'm them, probably looking to ban out here potentially a Harith or a Selena.
What, restrict the damage dealers?
Yeah, or a Kimi.
Kimi.
Kimi is, yeah, I mean, Kimi Grok in the middle lane is a
It's
force
pretty
to be
lethal.
reckoned with. Yeah, very, very fast farming, very fast clear, and you know, just solid mid lane if you have the Kimi Grok in the middle lane. But at the same time, for the side here of YGG, I feel like I would probably ban out.
They would isolate tanks or fighters, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about the Basha ban here. I feel like personally, I would have banned the Valir because it counters my composition with the Kufra and the Grok.
True, the CC from Valet is pretty powerful. But let's see what Vyper do pick over here.
I feel like it should be.
Akai.
Well, I mean, Uranus is one of those heroes that has been constantly played in MPL Indonesia right now. And there we go, Valir pick 100% because it counters the Lunox, the Tamas, it counters everyone in their team. So I don't know why they did not ban that champion at all.
True, that is very true. And considering since Thanos has to be, up close and personal to do any damage to begin with, so Valet is definitely a big counter.
That's so true. But there you go, Hylos and Valir lock here for the side of Vyper EU.
Ooh, the Bruno.
And Bruno here. What do you think about the Bruno pick here?
Oh, Bruno's lethal. That crit is just it sends shivers down your spine.
It does. It's like when you get hit one time, it's like, oh, that's so ouch. But at the same time, he got a nerf. His early game was quite nerfed a little bit with that stack nerf. So a lot of people are saying that Granger is better than Bruno nowadays, but just basing on the draft. Just basing on the draft, who do you think is the better draft? Do you think it's gonna be Vyper or YGG?
I feel like Vyper deserves a better draft just because of the Valir, so many of their heroes.
I agree with that also.
Because you got Valir countering the Grok on up and personal, then he counters the Thamas, also countering the Kufra as well.
That's so true, because Valir counters the Kufra engage, Lunox engage, everyone else is engaged. So, I don't understand the Basha ban, but
we'll see how they play out. We can't really be too judgmental here. It's only speculation at this point.
If you think about it, there's a lot of early game here for the side of YGG at the same time. They do have the Grok and the Lunox in the middle lane, but now here for the side of Vyper EU, we have YouTube R9 Gav for this Farsa, Hamid for this Hylos, Katsi for this Carry, Serena for this Valir, and Kaishi for this Chow.
This is certainly an interesting, early game right now. We've got a lot of Vyper's team right in the middle. Faster doing really well, poking Grok right there in the bush with Hylos backing up. We got YGG coming in and trying to invade enemy blue, but not succeeding. But they do catch out.
Yeah, look at this. First kill actually being taken. And the buff going in for the carry, but the Farsa is in trouble. But look at this. It's just a Valier. See,
Yeah, Valier by itself. Look, Valier's done. Thamus gone.
I mean, Valerie is gone, but at the same time, they could have actually took that team fight for themselves. Maybe this is a little bit of
Look at the savagery.
overextension.
Everyone is just going at it like a brawl.
Yeah, this is a brawl game right now. I feel like
This is definitely brawl.
YGG could have come out that
bit
brawl
stronger, yeah.
esque. Yeah,
A lot
they could have come
stronger.
out there quite safe, but they just chose not to for some reason. So
I mean, they had the first kill. They could have just left it as that. You know, gone back
That's
to the lane, farm up, get their buff in, secure the early dominance they had instead of continue the brawl.
see,
Now
look
you
at
got
this.
Viper going in and taking in the red buff. Play for play right now.
Yeah, and that's Bruno with our red buff early game, so that's gonna hurt a lot.
It's really gonna hinder his potential right now in his lane.
Yeah, because obviously you want your marksman to be winning the lane, and winning the lane gets harder if you don't have the buffs. That's the main reason why marksmen are so meta right now. It's because of that red buff anyway.
Anyway, we have currently Farsa and we have the Valier top lane. We have look at that Farsa going for the ult, really controlling that CC over that top lane, sending Kufra back into base.
And see, this is what I've been telling you. This Bruno is 100% dead at this point. He cannot defend this. So I'm not really sure why he didn't went back when he realizes that the Farsa is gonna try attacking her there.
See, that's a really interesting play right there. He got surrounded, he just did a move.
See,
Slow
this Kufra
reactions.
cannot do anything, like, at all. He's shut down, just simply by this Valor pick that they did not ban for some reason.
You can see the experience difference right here with Vyper EU, with the amount they play together and the way they coordinate with one another. You can
They
really
are a
tell.
new team, but at the same time, they are playing quite a few games, a lot of games actually, together in 5Q. So they do know how each of one of them works at this point. So they might be new, but they're not inexperienced. I told you they're made out of very, very strong individuals.
That is very true, but right now I do see Viper with the early dominance right here. Really, controlling the lanes. As we see in
They
bot lane,
do.
we got. You can see all over the place. They're just moving as a unit, focusing the
true.
Bruno, not allowing the Kufra to gain any sort of experience, just isolating them.
Yeah, because if you think about it, the Bruno, the Kufra cannot actually really protect this Bruno, because whenever he goes in, that fire second skill from this Valier is gonna stop him. I mean, he also have Flame Shot at the same time. So this Farsa is in trouble right now. Flame Shot has been committed. Lunox is there in the team fight. But I'm not really sure what's going on right now. But this Kufra is dying from the side here of YGG. I'm not sure why Tammuz wasn't focusing the Valerie there. That was very low. But here in the bottom lane, Chao is able to get this bottom lane turret.
This is very much a brawl kind of playstyle right now between both teams here. We got the 4-1 push from Viper right here. They're taking advantage of the brawl and they're pushing slowly.
I feel like Vyper understands that a lot of the heroes from YGG are short range. The only long range heroes are the Lunox and the Bruno. At the same time, Lunox needs to take care of the time she engage, otherwise she's just gonna get shut down so easily from that backline damage from this Farsa.
And Bruno needs to flank within the fight to, really deal damage all over the place.
Attack.
You see, like, the kills is in favor from the side here of YGG, but at the same time, they're not really able to get out the kills that they need.
But you can also see the gold lead is in favor of Viper right now.
Yeah. It's like they go on.
I was gonna say, you can see this carry just dominating over here, forcing their tanks to go back.
That's true, because I'm not really sure why, but
I mean, you can see Viper, they're not allowing YG any space to farm, any breathing room. Well, they're just suffocating them. That's what it should be in the early game.
And the main reason for that one is because of the hero picks, if I'm not mistaken, because you have a Farsa that can attack from afar, and the high loss naturally counters the Grok after all. And at the same time, you have a Valier that is able to 1v1 for some reason Atamas here in the top lane.
That's very interesting, yeah. Well, you just see you have everyone playing the part perfect, causing them to scatter around, evading her ult. You have Carry flanking around with her second ability, causing damage slowly. You got the tanks perfectly engaging, allowing the teams, you know, poke freely.
Yeah, I mean, look at that Feather airstrike from this far side. It's just hitting the back line and just no one to protect them, if you think about it.
It's a perfect assassination right here.
Yeah, think about it. The moment that the Grok goes in front of the Farsa, he's gonna get stopped by the Hylos and the Valir. So
Yeah.
what can he do? Nothing.
The Valet right now is probably he's a big pain in the back for YGG right here. Just counters everything.
See, he's not even in the team fight yet. He's playing as a solo laner against Atamis.
That's what I'm really interested in right here. Like, if Valet's not being used as much, he should be in the team fight.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, a while ago, Lobby's Cold was playing Hylos as a solo laner, so I'm not even surprised anymore.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, but like, look at
I
this.
have no comment about that.
This is why Bruno. I mean, this is why I told you Granger is better than Bruno, because look at that. The Bruno cannot burst down the tanks, while Granger with his innate first skill can.
I mean, that is true, but in a late game situation, I think Bruno has a big advantage compared to Granger.
Yeah, but a lot of the times, you know, late game doesn't really mean anything if you snowball a lot early game and you're able to close out the game.
That's very true. That's very true. Right now, Bruno does not have a great early game compared to Granger.
And
especially
it's
the way Granger can. Yes, free turtle right here. Vyper clearly just dominates on the fact that YGG are just getting suffocated over here, having to play slowly, farm what they can, just slowly grind up to the same gold lead as Vyper over here.
I mean, the goal lead is 6,000 in the favor here of Vyper EU. Not really sure how YGG is going to be able to get back in this game because they cannot go in at this point.
Look at the Farsa just completely destroying the Lunox on top lane.
I mean, it's just, look, the wild charge being committed here by the Grok. The Kufra is there able to do combo wombo, but at the same time.
It's not much because of the Hyluses that are just poking them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a high loss there, slowing them down a lot.
And you have Farsa perfectly using her escape just to flank around, cause damage where she can. You got that was a double kill hit. Pretty good game.
That was a double kill, but at the same time, that's a wipe out for the side here of Vyper EU. Like, if you think about it, the only reason why Tamas was able to kill the Farsa and the Valier there was because they're low health. Otherwise, he would have just died easily.
That is very true, yeah. And also you had a Cho right in the middle, just taking advantage of the team fight and, securing the middle turret for Vyper.
So if you're in the side here of YGG, yeah, how can you win back in this game? What should you do? What do you do?
I mean, I guess your best bet is, like sacrifice gameplay. Just allow the Bruno to farm where he can. Just give him all the gold and just hope that he can do enough damage to, slowly pick off people. And eventually go to the point where he's just one-shotting everyone.
Oh, look at that flame shot from the Grok trying to steal that buff, but he actually failed. You know, flame shot is really being used now instead of retribution a lot nowadays because, in early game, you can actually steal buff by using flame shot.
It's the perfect spell, honestly, and it does a good amount of damage. It's a fluid spell as well. It doesn't have it has no delay in it. It's just fluid.
Plus, it knocks back people.
Yeah, that is true. It does kind of CC.
That's why you're seeing a lot of the mages being played as a support nowadays, simply because of that flame shot skill. The Nana with flame shot, Diggy with flame shot, everyone with flame shot.
I'm pretty sure I've seen ADCs with flame shot nowadays.
Have you seen the Natalia flame shot as a support? It's actually
I have not seen that, no.
Oh, I played that and it's quite interesting to see.
Might have to try that later on, Prince. Might have to try that.
Oh, you can test it out, but I'm pretty sure it's interesting. It's been played quite a ton in MPL in Asian countries, but you can see here the middle lane is being engaged. It's gone.
And right now you have a 4-1 push with the Lord taking top
See?
lane as a Viper.
This is how you do it, Device
them back.
Army, right? The moment you have the advantage, you force it. Not to play safe when you can end as clean as this. And as you can see here, Kufra, Grok dying, and game number 1 goes easily to the side here of
Easily.
Viper.
Viper played that game perfectly. There was minimal mistakes within the gameplay.
I mean, definitely not a lot of mistakes being done. Even though
Not
the
a lot
kill
at all.
score is 23 to
13.
13, I mean, it didn't really matter because the Grok cannot do anything. The heroes, basically. I mean, getting Grok Kufra is amazing early game, but I feel like it's just the role there in the buff wasn't really needed. The moment that they got that first kill, they should have just went back.
And also that they should have got the first kill, gone back, and just defended their buffs instead of just continuing. As you saw, Farsa took the red buff, and from there on, there's that dominance early game from Viper.
That's so true. That's so true. And also, I feel like YGG does that rotation so many times. So if you saw a while ago, a lot of the people actually from the side there of Viper was expecting that invade already. So maybe they need to change the tactics a little bit. Just, in order to adapt to their enemy at the same time.
I feel like the Thanos was pretty much a premature pick, considering the Valet was picked perfectly after, just to counter him. I feel like they should have chosen the picks a little better. That would have given them a much more of an advantage, or at least given them some hope of a comeback.
They should have just banned that here. I don't know why they did not ban it.
Sure, if they did ban it, I feel like the
perfect-
game would have been different, yeah.
It's the perfect counter for their team.
But also, once you have Valet, you have Faster. I mean, it's pretty hard for you to get close in a team fight anyways.
That's so
Faster's
true, with
all
double flame
just
shot.
causing, yeah, and also the flame shot. It's just this is a lot of CC for YGG to handle in general. And there's not much to allow them to counter it or fight through it.
So maybe it is the picks after all, isn't it, Heiser?
I feel like it's the picks. I mean, the players right there showed amazing skill from both sides. Just the picks weren't there. The picks were not there.
That's very true. That's very true. But it seems like our teams are almost getting ready at this point. Are you ready for game number 2?
I'm ready, mate. You?
I'm waiting to get my water. But it seems like our teams are ready. Let's just go straight to the draft.
Let's go straight into the draft. YGG here with the first ban pick. I'm pretty sure they'll go with the Valet or the Farsa for the... How about you?
Yeah, maybe just ban out the far side if they cannot handle it.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh no, 1-1 with the first ban of it.
Yeah, they don't really like Katsuya playing this 1-1 right now because he is a very, very good marksman. Ling is banned here as a respect ban also because we talked about it already. Ling is one of those heroes that...
Ling is just one of them heroes.
Yeah, you can nerf the champion, but you can really never nerf the player.
Exactly. His first ability, his momentum alone itself was just OP enough to deal with. Faster ban, see, look, called it. That's gone.
That's very, very true. Oh my gosh. Farsa is banned now, finally. Now for the side here of Viper, who are you gonna ban here?
I'm thinking an ADC, maybe Granger, maybe Carry.
Carry?
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely Carry can be also a good pick here right now.
Or maybe, section one of the... Oh, yeah, Cecilia. Cecilia.
I mean, Sicilian is one of those heroes that can actually easily be counterable.
I mean, he's really easily countable. His damage is really insane, especially in team fights.
Yeah, and late game also.
Yeah, especially in late game. In early game, he does lack a lot of advantages. He can't really... His skills are really fixed onto one point. If anyone comes close, he's pretty much screwed.
Very, very true. But here you can see YGG actually first picking this carry right now. They understand that it's a problem whenever the carry gets fed. So carry is one of those heroes that, basically secures you the late game no matter what happens.
A respectable first 2 picks with the Valet and the Chow from Viper right here.
I mean, they are picking the Chow here for the side here of Kaishi because he does play the Chow very, very well. We've seen it from the last MEC last January when he was with Team Unmatchable and they almost win against Deuce Volt at that time in Group B stage.
YGG here with the Grok and the Thamus pick. Again, I'm not too sure about that considering they just picked Valir.
Yeah, that's
seems
true.
Seems counterproductive over here.
That's true in a way, if you think about it. Maybe they could have actually picked a Selena here, because, you know, why not counter...
Yeah, with range with
range. With range, that's what I do, you know? There's a Sicilian in the enemy side, take the Farsa.
And now they got Hylos over here as well, just support Valir in countering their front lane.
But as you can see here, Granger is banned right now.
I mean, Granger right now isn't really the most important ban, I feel like. I mean, for an ADC, even Clank can counter carry over here.
Yeah, I mean, there's still Kimmy available also.
There's also Kimmy as well with the range. Like, I feel like they need to counter like good ranged heroes.
Maybe from the side here of Vyper, they might go here for the Kimmy potentially, but they can actually also go here for like a Harith pick. Potentially, oh, they can even go for a Selena just to force out the, you know, the Grok and the Tamus to be zoned out quite far.
Well.
There's a lot of stuff that they can do, but here, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I forgot about Claude.
Claude and Z. Yeah, you gotta love a class like Claude.
The Claude with his monkey. I mean, think about it. There's not a lot of heroes that can stop him right now. The Chow has been taken. The Kufra has been banned. Who's gonna stop the Claude?
He's slippery now. Right now, he's slippery.
Yeah, yeah, boy. So probably Terizla is a counter for Claude.
Really? I mean, he has no CC against them. I mean,
he does, and his ultimate, if it hits, it stops him, but it's quite hard to land.
And also, you got Lunox and you got Camilla as the last two picks. Nothing really there to provide a lot of CC for Team YGG.
So that's the main reason why. Yeah, more poke with Kimmy and the Claude. Actually, you know, the draft of Vyper, we played this draft a lot of the times. Just change the Chow with the Jawhead and the tank with the. Just change the high loss with the Jawhead, and we play this draft every single time. So I know how this draft works, and it works really, really well. So,
I mean, again, I feel like the draft is in favor with Vyper once more.
I agree with that also. I mean, they have the Carmilla, but she's been nerfed quite a ton last few weeks ago.
She's been nerfed, but also you got Valir there to counter her completely.
Yeah.
Like she's not gonna be able to get close or to poke or to invoke her lifesteal and be sustainable.
That's so true. I mean, let us know in the chat, who do you think has a better draft? Are you for the side here of YGG, or are you for the side here of Vyper? How about you, Heiser?
Right now, I'm here for Vyper, to be honest. I'm loving the gameplay. I'm loving the draft picks. I'm loving the way they just play so well with one another. The synergy is amazing. Respect to YGG and all their players, but Vyper does have that little edge. Just a tiny edge right there. You can see within the experience of a longer team versus a new team.
But now here for the side of YGG, we have something for the carry. Arvid for this Tamus, Neko for this Grok, Sam for this Carmilla, and Natsu for this Lunox.
We got Vyper protecting the blue buff, expecting them to invade. We got Chow doing a little proxy on top lane over here.
Yeah, see, the buff is gone already.
It's gone, yeah. Now they're trying to invade. It's a bit late over here. You see Grok getting bursted down over here.
This is what YGG does every single time. And if the enemy knows exactly what they're gonna do, it's so easy to counter that kind of invade.
Or if they wanted to invade, at least go for the red buff where it's just Chow in the zone on top lane.
Yeah, that's so true.
Especially at level 1 where Chow can't counter much.
See?
It would be easy kill and easy pick for the buff.
Oh, the Valor might be in trouble here right now. Carmilla is trying to go in, but this Kimmy with that blue buff hurts quite a ton.
That was really close for the first blood over there, must admit.
So close. Super duper close for comfort.
But again, Viper does have the early dominance, sending back a lot of their players already. They're sending back Camilla, Grok, already going back for health, losing XP and gold within the lanes.
I mean, but at the same time, you know, I mean, the only reason why Viper is able to play like that is because YGG plays the same rotation every single game.
Yeah, they're a bit too predictable, and also the picks don't really favor the invade compared to the Viper right here.
First,
Oh,
All the
but there you
heroes just
go.
counteract, yeah.
Yeah, first blood goes here for the side of YGG, but Grok is in trouble right now. 2-for-1. They win this team fight, and they're looking for more. They're looking for more blood. Carmilla's stunning out this high loss, and maybe forcing a little way too much.
Lunox going down. Lunox
Yeah.
taking down the Hylos over there.
See, Lunox could have actually killed this Claude here.
And she does, and she does.
Finally. Look at that. That's early goal lead now for the side here of YGG. And, you know, look at this. The Chow is looking to be in trouble right now.
This is where Thumber should be in the lane against Chow. Perfect example where to use him.
See, look at this. They killed one person here in the buff side. But the moment that the Valor is able to stun multiple people, they lose the team fight instantly.
I'm just loving these little brawls here and there. It's just amazing. It's very entertaining. Everyone, like, compared to like the first game with the first two teams, this is a lot more action packed. Everyone's just going at each other's throats.
The first few games, you can see both of the teams were playing so safe, and now it's like a completely different ball game. They're like, let's fight. You want to fist fight me, huh?
This is personal. This is right now. It feels personal right here. It feels there's a lot of bloodlust over here.
It seems
Everyone's
like
going at each other. You got Krog being dominant, going in for the Hylos right.
Yeah.
Landing off the farm. Hylos using his ult, stunning the Grok and the Thermos. Nothing really happening, just poking about. There's just a certain dominance over here. You see bot lane with Kimmy really using her first spell nicely. You got the Thermos and the Cho top lane. Thermos really, you know, using his skills well and fighting Cho.
But here in the bottom lane, Kimmy is looking like she's in trouble. But unfortunately, not enough range from the side here of YGG to finish off this Kimmy, and Valir that's very low in health.
Yeah, there's not a lot of initiation on YGG's side to really take down Kimmy. You see Grok is taking a lot of the damage, really being a sponge. But he does go in and take down Kimmy. On the way back, Lunox doing it for the Valir.
And it seems like Viper is falling apart little by little at this point.
Feel like YGG was probably a bit nervous in their first game.
Yeah, but that's the same time. Look at this Claude. He's 2-on-2. I mean, if the game goes any little bit longer, they really have no one to stop this Claude.
That is very true. They don't have any CC to counter Claude.
He's gonna stop him.
I feel like if it goes late game, nah, there's not much they can go there.
Oh, look, but look at this Thanos. He's just brawling. It's really a brawl at this point. Wow.
Like, we can't even keep up over here. Everyone's just going at it.
Yeah, they're just like... they're just like punching each other faces every single time they see one another. There's no rest. See, look, the Grok is going in yet again.
I mean, I feel like if Grok probably took another spell like Petrify, probably that way, but I feel like late game is just all Claude.
Yeah, a lot of the tanky heroes now, such as the Thomas, the Grok takes the Vengeance spell because it gives you actually health whenever you get damage. That's why a lot of the tanky heroes, such as the Thomas, Broly heroes, pick it. So they have a little bit of sustainability in lane and in team fight.
You can see right now, you see mid lane being taken, GG bot lane being taken by Kimmy. Everyone's just going at it right now. Everyone's just doing objectives perfectly.
But there you go, Kimmy is able to escape after all.
I mean, considering the kill difference, the gold lead ain't really far apart. only 3k within it, 4k within it. It's turning out to be a pretty entertaining game over here. Everyone's just going at it. They got Kimmy did get the blue buff. They're starting into a little brawl fight over here on top lane. Grog going in, causing a bit of damage.
Wild charge being committed by the Grog here, and the carry actually doing so much damage here in the backline. Claude missing out the target heroes that he needs to target, and he just falls off. Just shut down. I mean, right now, the front line of YGG is too much for Claude to handle. I feel like there was opportunity there to target the carry in the backline and the Lunox also, but maybe the Claude is a little bit nervous also.
But you also see on that team fight right there, Hylas was he took a lot of the damage and had to go back to.
Yeah, I definitely had to go back. Seems like, I mean, the goal lead is only 3,000.
It's not really too far apart over here.
It's not too far apart. I mean, the kill score 13 is to 7. But at the same time, you can never count out the Claude because Claude can actually kill a carry even though he's behind in gold.
I do place any money that the Claude in the late game will be the killer of dreams for YGG over here. That is my predicament.
Do you think Claude will shatter their dreams of making this game 1-1?
Tear apart, throw him to the ground, smudge in the mud. End it.
End it?
Just end it. Carry being very dominant over here in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Going at nearly take out the Kimmy. Kimmy does go down for the carry.
Yeah, see, look at this. The Claude is using his Blazing Duet with the wrong targets right now. It's more like he's forced to. He's forced to use it. Otherwise, he would have potentially died.
So he's probably using it for the movement speed, just for the little movement speed buff.
And the shield.
Trying to get away. I
Because
feel like
Vyper
right now is not. Yeah, but I don't feel like Vyper right now. They're not really, giving Claude the best opportunities over here.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, you can say that it's on the Claude also to make opportunities for himself and his team. And he's not really doing that right now.
That is also very true, yeah. He's not, I don't really see him, activating his first skill a lot, taking advantage of its passive in many situations.
And the stacking is not the best that we've seen from before, especially coming from Deuce Volt and stuff like that. But at the same time, the Chow is being engaged here. Kaishi, you are in trouble. The carrier is going to be able to get this kill and this Chow.
This game is definitely a reverse comparing to the first game. You see YGG now being more dominant, more synergized together, organizing the attacks a bit better. And you have Vyper all over the place for once.
Yeah, they are all over in place right now.
And it's stopped by Grog's wall.
Oh, look at this. Valor and... I mean, see, this is what I told you about. They can extend this game as much as they can because a lot of the heroes from YGG are the brawl type heroes. You have the Carmilla that's very strong when she's in a lot of people. Tamas that has a very, very strong lifesteal also. And Vyper kind of needs to play from behind, like from afar. And just PPUing them.
They will poke from afar, just pick their moments where they can.
I mean, you call it poke, I call it PPU.
Okay, I'm calling it poke. I don't think I don't think I can accept Pew Pew as a. So I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to me.
That's fine, but here you go. Actually, Hylos is being caught out here. Unfortunately, they're not gonna fully commit to this team fight.
Yeah, they're not gonna capitalize on the fact that Hylos is, eliminated from the team fight over here.
Seems like Carrie is looking to be in trouble right now. See, like in that situation, actually, the Claude could have went in that carry, but it seems like the Claude is not seeing the opportunities like that. I don't know if I'm mistaken. Oh, did you see that teleport from our lead?
That was amazing.
Maybe.
Lord being taken by the Linux over here.
Yeah, look at this. Claude dies. And seems like Vyper is falling apart right now.
This is definitely a turn up comparing to the actual first game over here. You can see this is this is amazing how the turnaround has come. YGG really back in the game.
They are right now.
I feel like I owe them a written apology for what I said earlier with the Claude. I feel like I do owe them an apology right now.
Apology for what?
For saying that Claude will be the end of them. Apparently I was wrong.
I mean, it's not the end yet.
Apparently carries is way more dominant over here.
I mean, it's not the end yet, because they can easily defend this Lord if they want to.
They can easily defend it, but they can also easily get a... Look at the carry just poking Hylos over there, not allowing him to do his job as a tank.
I mean, carry is melting right now, but remember they do have the Kimmy, which has a spammable maximum charge.
That's also very true, but where Hylos is consistently going back in team fights, he's not really giving Kimmy the chance to do so.
I mean, the Hylos cannot really tank against a carry. See, this is why, personally, I don't draft Hylos anymore. I prefer, like, if I cannot get Grok or Kufra, I'd rather have no tank.
I feel like Hylos is a great secondary tank. He's great for as a support role.
And see, look at this. I mean, at the end of the day, we haven't really seen a very, very good Claude Blazing duet. It's 0.
I would love to see one. I am bursting to see one right now. Very desperate over here.
Because I mean, I'm watching right now, and there were a couple of moments where I'm pretty sure he could have landed a very good one. Probably just, quite scared.
He's not really, dominating on the stacks over here. He's just roaming about a bit clueless, to be honest.
But at the same time, this Kimmy is shut down. I mean, she's 1-4 right now.
That's also very true. You can see Carrie's gold lead compared to everyone else. At 10,000, everyone there at 7,000, 6,000.
I mean, at the same time, you cannot really count out Vyper here, because look at this. As I told you, it doesn't matter whether or not Claude is under farm against the carry, because Claude is gonna do damage regardless.
Claude does do a lot of damage, but I feel like he's not really taking advantage of the damage or his momentum.
Like he cannot go in the back line.
No, he really can't.
He's struggling.
Don't know if it's to do with him or to do with Hylos or both. Maybe there's a bit of arguments within the VC. But you can see the carry just dashing in into Vyper, just really poking damage over here.
See?
Grok just taking all that damage.
Yeah. See, I mean, we talk about this. I feel like they should just play a little bit more. I mean, like, Vyper needs to play from behind, from afar, because they do have the Kimmy. They don't need to take a lot of this brawl kind of fights.
No, they need to pick their moments. Just, pick and play.
Yeah, because you remember the last game from Rice Army versus Lobby's Cold? Rice Army was leading so far.
And they just didn't capitalize on the lead.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. They are putting a lot of pressure. But see, Kimmy is doing damage right now.
Yeah, Kimmy is really doing a job poking. Like she's been doing all game. Really capitalizing on her first skill and her third.
But it seems like this is going to be a free Lord here for the side of YGG. I'm not really sure how Vyper can contest this Lord. I feel like they're going to be... I mean, it's going to be safer for them to just defend the lane instead of contesting this. But we'll see what's going to happen.
They're contesting it. Look, you see Hylos is taking a lot of damage. Protection going down. Hylos has gone down from the carry. Also, Charles in danger of going down. And he also goes down by the Thanos. Claude again, wasting the ultimate, just clearing the lane, trying to defend it.
See, this is what I told you. The Claude is not playing really, really well right now. He's not hitting any of that blazing duets because the Chow actually and the high loss committed to that carry there. He wasn't there. He should have been there.
That is also very true. There was no commitment from the ADC's part. And as we can see right now, he is in bot lane just farming up what he can until the Lord gets there. Whilst carry is just going in for the red buff poking where she can.
Yeah, he's just really going in like,
nuisance.
I am the king of the marksman right now.
She's just there in your face, doesn't care. She's gonna steal your lunch money.
She's
like the high school bully. She steals your lunch money, gives you a wedgie, doesn't care, makes you do her homework for her. She's in your face. What you can do?
That sounded like this fool right there. Still your girlfriend, your
She's
boyfriend,
too
everyone.
powerful. She's too powerful, man.
But here you go. This is gonna be the Lord after all. It's marching down the bottom lane. Can Vyper defend this?
Potentially the last team fight of the game if they play it right from IGG.
But at the same time, I don't know. I keep saying that the Claude can kill everyone, but he's just not performing his best.
Well, we'll see right now. If you see Hylas going with the ultimate, really stunning everyone there. Claude not doing much. Kimmy goes down from the grot. Grot gets killed by the valet. Lunox goes for the Chow. And there we go. Look, carry the bully, taking everyone down slowly.
Yeah, it seems like game number 2 goes here for the side of YGG.
I feel like Claude didn't really take advantage of Hylas' engages or his ults at all. Maybe that composition is really not used as much within Viper, or they just don't use it as much to feel comfortable with it.
That's so true. That's so true. I mean, they are stalling the game quite a lot.
They did.
I mean, look at this. The Kimmy did more damage than the carry.
That's also true.
It's just the Claude was underperforming right in that game, unfortunately.
But you could also say the front line for Viper was lacking. I mean, to rely on Hylos to be a front laner by himself is really risky. Like, he can't do much. He's basically he's a sponge. Hylos is a giant sponge of damage. He just takes it all.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't know. There was never a single good blazing duet from that Claude, and that was the damage that they were relying on in order to win that game.
I honestly thought Viper would have used the fact Claude has no counters and just dominate the whole game.
There was no counters at all.
And I was clearly wrong. I do apologize to YGG over there. I will send you each a personal letter apologizing for that statement.
Wow.
But
very polite right
Claude really didn't meet the expectations over here.
It's the same time. Maybe it is the nerves because this is their first tournament after all as a squad. So maybe that's the reason why. And it seems like our teams are ready. And wait, they're not ready. YGG is not ready. So once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships. I'm iPrince.
And I'm Zedge, also known as Heiser.
So don't forget to check out, the codes that we're giving away down below also. At the same time, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to livestream if you can.
Also follow the Discord in the description, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think we have that. We definitely have that.
Follow the Discord, follow our Facebook, follow the Instagram. Get involved with the community. Let's try build up the EU competitive scene, and hopefully we can get more of this sort of content out. More tournaments, more engagement with the community. But really just rely on you lot as well as us to get the content out there. And really build up EU. So comment down below who you think is going to win the next match. Comment what you think went well, what went wrong. What would you like to see from us? What would you like to see from the players? Just be more involved. Share the love. Share the love.
But I feel like we already know what happened and what went wrong in that game. And let's just go.
You gotta love the viewers' feedback,
Yeah.
Especially since they see it from their point of view as well. Viper here with the first ban pick.
And it's gonna be the Ling again.
Safe choice.
Very, very safe choice. I mean, Ling is that hero that you never really want to face. I mean, Ling is very, very counterable.
He is, but he's also slippery.
He carry out damages Ling.
Team is banning.
Mid game and late game.
I mean, yeah, just that is true.
Late game, not mid game. Sorry.
But again, he's slippery.
He is.
He's all over the place. He's just all over the place.
Your team.
He's basically like a party crasher that no one really likes. They're just this is there somehow.
There's a specific way actually to play against a Ling.
What, Kaja?
Not necessarily Kaja. You can just draft a very full tanky composition.
I mean, that is also true. Like, what CC over damage?
Like just draft all tank, like Esmeralda, Double Fighter, tanks.
Wham wham.
But there you go.
But then you got risk of like carry being picked, Lunox.
Yeah, that's true. But here we go.
Kufra.
What do you think of the 1-1
Team is
finally open here for Katsu?
Again, 1-1 is a amazing pick, deadly hero in all aspects. But again, you see YGG with the Valet and Krufa combination countering her.
I mean,
It'll be hard for her to get close and activate her skills.
if you think about it, Katsu wasn't really performing really well with that Claude. So maybe this is his time to shine now with his 1-1.
is picking.
Comeback season right here.
Yeah. But here you go. They're picking out the Lunox for some reason. And
Interesting.
very interesting actually.
Maybe for the damage potentially. I'm not too sure over here.
See? Look, YGG is gonna lock in the Tamus here. 100%.
You think?
100%.
I mean, they have Valet on their side, so it would be a safe pick.
It's 100% lock. And if
Let's see.
it's not lock, I'm gonna be shocked.
Hey, the carry.
Oh, the carry is locked first.
The bully is back into the gameplay.
So
Everyone
the
had your-
question is it gonna be banned? I shouldn't. I didn't need to ask.
It doesn't mean that yes, it's banned. But again, you can use Jawhead. You can use Jawhead instead. Jawhead is also a good fighter within the meta.
Yeah, Jawhead
You
is
also
one of
got-
the meta fighters right now.
Your team is picking.
So Hylos is banned. And there's
Alice is
not.
banned, yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he didn't do much last game. I mean, he got taken out pretty easily.
Is picking.
I feel like.
And
Maybe.
there we go. Dasha
Your
Selena.
team is
A very fast rotating comp here from the side of Vyper. Not
feel like
tanky.
I feel like YGG listening to the stream and listening to the fact that they should pick more long-range hero instead of brawlers. You
Yeah.
can
I
see
mean,
they
maybe
call
it's their
out
style
Valet.
after all.
Yeah, but now they got Valet. They got the traffic lady saying stop. Can't come any further. Just gotta stop and wait.
It's their style. They really want to play a brawl composition. So maybe for the side here of YGG, I don't agree with this Chango pick here because a lot of the heroes from the side of Vyper is able to move fast. I mean, you have Selena that can just dash. You have the Baxia, the 1-1 also in the Chao. So maybe there are better mages that they can pick potentially.
I mean, I guess it was pretty smart to pick the Baxia to jump over Valet's skills and just zone where he can. And also, he's great at brawler sort of fighting style.
So just basing on the draft, who do you think is a bigger advantage here, man? Is it gonna be Vyper or is it gonna be YGG?
I feel like YGG at this point has a better draft. They've got the stronger tank. I feel like they've got the X-Borg for their team fights, which is pretty strong with carry combined. You got Valia really pushing away the front line. Changa, debatable. I'm not really too sure about that, but I think all in all, YGG has a better lineup.
I mean, in a way, I kind of agree with you also, because if you think about it, they do have the Valier Kufra that is a very good zoning potential, and they do have the backline heroes that can target from behind, such as the carry.
Welcome to Mobile
Oh, we'll see.
Legends.
We'll see from the,
We'll see
from
how
the
it
actual
plays, we'll
game.
see how it
Yeah,
plays,
5 seconds till the enemy reaches
because
the
I mean,
battlefield.
as usual,
Catch them.
I didn't even need to explain anymore what's gonna happen.
Deployed.
The first minute is the most lethal minute of the game.
We know already what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a strong invade.
Yep, everyone's going for it. I think everyone's going through.
See, Lunox is in a bad position right now.
Defending.
2 people
Cooper
caught
Cohen.
out. But Selena was ready, placing that traps right there to prevent this buff steal.
They're still gonna go for it. Look at them. They're persistent as hell.
I mean, they did lost the buff right there. Kufra still went in. I mean,
First blood. First blood to Viper. 1 for 1. I mean, they had two over there.
see, that's a risk that you should not be taking, especially if it's game number 3.
I feel like
Why
Young should be a bit more
GG?
safe.
Huh?
But they just went in. I feel like they should be a bit more safe. You know, just secure their buffs, play the lane out a bit, keep it slow.
Oh, the Lunox shut down!
Oh, this is just... They must hate each other, I feel like. I feel there's some personal beef over here.
It's looking like it right now.
There's no logic to this. They just want to kill each other.
Are you calling them serial killers now?
No, this is plain and dirty over here. They're just slapping each other in the face. It's plain and dirty.
I mean, the goal lead is the same right now.
Even though they,
yeah.
That's exactly my point. Is just plain and dirty killing you.
Oh, but Carry is in trouble right now. 1-1 is here. The Valier dies just like that. Oh, the Carry is gonna die here. 100% also.
Dead. Perfect play from Selena.
I mean, it's a very, very interesting decision right there from the side here of YGG. But at the same time, that's 2 kills that is gonna hurt them for now. But the goal lead is not too far off at this point.
But YGG do get the bot lane turret, so...
And Viper gets the top lane. See, 1-1 is looking like he's in trouble right now. Aegis has been committed. And
1-1 got the ultimate
1-1. One shot. Maniac. That's what I call him. Her. Sorry.
Too early for that. Too early. It's too premature.
Oh, not yet?
No, let the game blossom a bit. Let it blossom.
Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe the next 10 minutes.
Maybe. Make High as a permanent caster. Thank you for that. Thank you for the love.
But as you can see here, look here in the bottom lane here. Xborg is trying to get out this minion here in the bottom lane. He's looking like he's in trouble because that Faraga armor has been broken down.
And also Shu just not letting him go relentless from Ju. Just consistently staying on him. 2v1 no problem. Chu's still on him.
See, this is what I told you. That's why I'm not really sure about picking the Chango. Yeah.
Really, it was a wasted pick, I feel like, especially for Mage.
Because
I think
the moment that I saw the lineup of Viper, it's never gonna work.
No. What do you think would be better replacement over here? Maybe what, a Harith or?
A Harith, Kagura,
Harley maybe?
Harley even. It's just
Harley.
they just needed some other mage, not Changu.
Some might say even Layla would have been better over here, but you know, that's some might say.
Maybe that's a little bit far off right there, my bro.
I'm challenging. Right now, everything seems a bit passive over. Right now, everyone's just farming their lanes, you know, farming up gold.
And this is a different scenario compared to the last game because YGG is behind.
With a fair jump on top lane, that was very funny. You just hit his head against the turtle wall. Concussed.
I mean, that's what Daxia players do. Oh, Lunox in trouble right now. But the Brilliance committed not enough damage because the carry is far.
Lunox really I don't know, she went in for no reason. I feel like she was like half health. She used her dark side, went in, got wrecked. No need for that.
But at the same time, you know, Viper actually won that team fight.
Yeah, Viper did win that. I guess it was a sacrifice to be made.
That's true. Very, very true, my bro. I mean, the gold lead is 3,000 right now. 3,000 gold deficit.
Again, not really a big difference in gold considering the kills, you know.
Or maybe an overextension there from the side of YGG with the export, but that meteor shower from this Changu doesn't do anything.
I mean, I guess it clears the lane a bit, you know, causes a bit of separation.
But if you don't want your mage to separate people, you want your mage to kill people.
Listen, I'm trying to I don't know, I'm trying to back them up somehow. Yeah, she's pretty useless, I can't lie.
Yes. It's just very unfortunate here.
In the red buff. Or attempting to. Xbox does get the red buff in return. Lunox trying to be dominant but fails.
So if you're for the side here of YGG and if you're YGG fans, how do you get back in this game? How do you win?
you make a time machine, reverse back time, and do not pick Chango. That's my honest opinion.
That's true. That's true.
Wasted pick. She has no synergy within the comp at all. She was a very wasted pick. But honestly, they can still come back from the game.
Just play safe, right? Because they do have the Chango that can clear lane.
Yeah, Chango can clear the lanes. You got the X-Borg, you got the Kufra, you got the carry for the amazing team fight combination.
The Selena actually able to kill out the Chango in the back.
Killing spree.
But you can also see our bot lane as well, X-Borg versus Chow, and then you got the carry invade, joining in that 2v1. X-Borg goes down. They're just too separate right now. I don't understand that. They should play a bit more safe, maintain the goal they have within the vicinity, farm it up, and try just slowly get back into the game.
Very, very true.
Well, they're just too scared. They're too scared.
Very, very scared. I mean, you cannot fault them for being scared.
Spooky, man.
Yeah. I mean, if they could have even picked another tank there if you want instead of a Chango, but at the same time, you cannot reverse it. You have to make the best out of every situation that you have. So what are you going to do to win? What should you do to win?
You should just focus on farming. Do not separate from each other. Just stay close, clear the waves, farm, and wait for the right moment to team fight. Because X-Borg in a team fight, we all know, has explosive damage.
If you think about it, they can actually defend any Lord that Vyper.
Of course.
Yeah, they have Chango, they have X-Borg, they have Valir. So this team fights that they're taking right now, there's no need to take them at all.
At all, but you can see the way just X-Borg going in for no reason, using his ult recklessly, and then
it was the Chango that got caught right there.
Chango was just out of position, got caught out.
Yeah, which is quite unfortunate because
I feel like X-Borg should have just stayed in the lane, not trying to save her. Just
clear, right?
Just clear.
Because they have wave clear, they have Chango, they have Valir, they have X-Borg, they have every clear that you can possibly think of. One meteor shower from Chango, half health of the Lord is gone.
I feel like again it's another experience thing because the picks from both teams do work together pretty well. You can't
See,
blame
look at this Lunox, unkillable.
Very unkillable,
she
but
killed.
overextending.
She's so far ahead, but she's not dying.
No, she doesn't care. She doesn't
Just
care.
disrespect.
If she pulled off an emblem, I'd be throwing my phone across the room right now. My phone would go flying. If Lunox did that to me, sent me an emblem or an emoji, or return to base, my phone would be out my window and just never returning to me.
See, look at that. She was out of position. She expected to die.
She was at 10 HP and decided, well, I'm killing all of you lot. Deal with it.
Request backup.
I mean, carry.
That was disrespectful, but I don't know. This game is just honestly a bit of a pity party for YGG over here. Playing as a team all over the place, not staying strong as in the second game.
Yeah, maybe it's because finally Katzi is performing with this 1-1. A while ago, he couldn't really do anything with the Claude. So maybe that's the reason why it's target ban. So for the side here of Lobby is cold, maybe that's something that they should learn from watching these games. Ban the 1-1.
Ban the 1-1. 1-1 is the one. Remember
Selena is caught out there.
X-Borg finally pulling some weight, taking her down.
But at the same time, 1-1. One button, Savage.
Wait. There, nearly there.
Nah, she wasn't able to do it. Wow, it's so close.
Still premature, my friend. Still premature. It's getting there.
But oh my gosh, it just seems like
just look at Lunox.
she's not scared at all. No respect.
He dies. She doesn't care. They know the game is won. She doesn't care anymore. She's just there to take the piss.
That's true.
But I feel like on Lunox.
I mean, maybe they can defend this after all. It's a Chango. Oh, defendable.
defendable indeed. Like we said before, Changa and the
See,
Red.
this is what I told. Like, no matter what kind of Lord is there.
1-1-1-0. One Maniac, maybe? Nope. Triple kill? They're playing it safe end of the game. They're not gonna troll.
Maniac! No, not Maniac. See?
Yeah, on a refund.
Yeah, seems like the game and the series goes here for the side of Vyper.
Let's go to Vyper indeed. I do feel like this game was a slip up from Vyper. YGG capitalizes on their failures, but Vyper showing they're a bit more dominant, a bit more organized, a bit more well-rounded as a team, really taking advantage of the experience together. YGG played amazingly, but I feel like they were just out of position on a lot of moments, especially with the Xborg and the Chow bot lane finding it out. Also with the Chang'e being out of a turret for some reason on the second turret, getting picked up by Lunox.
Yeah, maybe like this is where the experience should be coming from here from the side of Vyper, because they've been playing more actually recently than the side of YGG. So maybe there's just a couple of stuff that YGG needs to tweak, like especially with the draft, and after that I feel like they're gonna be a strong contender for next month's MEC.
I feel like if I was YG right now, I'd look back on the gameplay, see where we went wrong, and try and improve on it. Maybe do a bit more custom matches, a bit more, a lot more serious games, build up the experience, and come back strong. Because honestly, they played really well. They dominated the second game. That was a clear sweep from YGG.
Not so true.
Strong.
Very, very strong. But yeah, once again, I'm iPrince.
I'm also Zedge, also known as Heiser. This has been MEC. Group A.
Yeah, we're gonna be back to you shortly, guys. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, look at this. Bye Bye Baby is struggling right now. Normally, she's one of those mages that's dominating every game. But look, the Diggy is in trouble. She's one health, but actually, she dies from the Selena. Every time they draft the Diggy, they kind of struggle with it. And the Xborg last insanity committed. 1-1 is in trouble. She cannot do anything. She's just gonna die from this cavalry of Hashira.
Yeah, she had no chance.
If you're playing...
I do love Bruno, yeah.
Yeah.
Best marksman.
Oh, but the 1-1 trying. Oh my god. Okay.
I thought he was going to survive.
Actually getting the carry. This might be the turnaround. Deuce Volt is waiting for, but the Harriet gets the Chow. Valerie is in the back line. Harriet dies from the Farsa. But the Kufra doing an engager, but no follow-up. Selena cannot do anything at this point. I don't know why the Kufra went in there. It's just way too confident right now. Oh, the Kimmy trying to attack this Xborg, but nothing happened. The Lord defense is going strong for the side of Hashira, but the minion waves are there. The Harriet might be in trouble. Kufra goes in, but misses all his kills. Ouch! Ouch! 1-by-1 Hashira is falling right now. The carry is the only saving grace that they have. Minions are there. Is Zeus Volt gonna finish this game already? Oh, the carry unfortunately falls down. Oh my god, this should be game right now. Selena trying her best to defend, but game number 3 goes to the side of Zeus Volt.
There's a lot of ambush.
Cyclops. Ooh.
directing.
Yeah, look at this. Bye Bye Baby is struggling right now. Normally, she's one of those mages that's dominating every game, but look, the Diggy is in trouble. She's 1 health, but actually, she dies from the Selena. Every time they draft the Diggy, they kind of struggle with it. And the Export Glass Insanity committed. 1-1 is in trouble. She cannot do anything. She's just gonna die from this cavalry of Hashira.
Yeah, she had no chance.
You know, if you're
Oh,
playing...
I do love Bruno. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
the best marksman. I think.
Oh, but the 1-1 trying. Oh my god.
Oh, he couldn't.
Okay.
Oh. I thought he was
The
going to
Chow
survive.
actually getting the carry. This might be the turnaround. Useful is waiting for...
Go ahead.
Hello, and welcome to Mobile Legends European Championships. I know it's been a while, but we're back. Hi. Finally, we're back.
What's up, everyone? Sorry for the wait once again.
How are you doing, my dude?
Me? I'm doing PG, like always. You?
You know, I know you say peachy, but I really hear PG.
I'm both. I'm PG and PG today.
Oh, you're
I haven't
parental.
swore yet.
Oh,
I haven't swore yet. I haven't even said a swear word.
I didn't swear today. What are you talking about? I never
No,
swear.
I haven't. That's rare.
I mean, you're being influenced by yours truly. Yeah.
That's gonna end today and now.
I mean, now. I mean, come on. Yesterday you were so nice, but oh well. We're gonna be having Vyper versus Lobby's Cold very soon, but they're just in testing right now.
What's your opinions on both teams and who's gonna win? In your opinion?
I'm putting my bets 100% in Vyper
Honestly, same.
because
Comparing like both games and both team synergy, I feel like Viper has the edge.
yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw already how Lobby's Cold plays against Rice Army, and both of those games they were actually behind.
Yeah, they were, but they did make the comeback.
They did make the comeback.
That was only due to like Rise's mistakes.
Yeah, they won because of the mistakes of the enemy, not because of performing really well. But at the same time, maybe it's because they were just nervous that it's their first day, first tournament, first match.
Potentially, yeah. Well, first day nerves and all.
Yeah, we'll never know. But at the same time, I'm just like happy that it's gonna be our last game right now, because
you're knackered.
Yeah, knackered. I haven't eaten anything today yet. I had I think just some cookies, like the Maryland.
Oh, they're pretty nice though.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I had. I had the full pack though, so it's quite.
But you know what? I feel like everyone in the comments right now watching us, slave labor for free, should like send us some cookies or some donuts.
Oh, by the way, if you're watching MEC and you want to help us, just send us a DM. We really want to bring more tournaments here in Europe as much as possible, and any help counts. So
and we really want some cookies right now. Like, send them.
You want? Oh, I'll steal a cookie for you.
No, I want it from the viewers, isn't it?
For the viewers, you want to give them a cookie?
Yeah, no.
Which one?
No, they should give us cookies.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Very nice.
Now, right now we're just here talking to you lot. So, how is everyone doing?
By the way, hi to everyone watching. Hi to YGG. I know that was a very close game. I just feel like just like what me and Heiser was talking about, the Chang'e wasn't really the best option. Yeah. It wasn't really the best option.
And also Chang'e in general was just out of position most of the time.
That's true. So maybe that's some stuff that you can improve on to be better for the next MEC that we're having next March.
Honestly, but comparing like YGG did do better than the other two teams in the first game. So I feel like they did pretty well for their first game. They may be knocked out, but they did really well.
Yeah, but don't worry. We're not starting the game yet. It's only a ping test right now. So our players are checking their ping, whether or not they can, they have stable internet.
Yeah, right now we're just chilling with you lot. They want you to sing, Prince, by the way.
Oh.
They want you to sing.
Sing? What should I sing?
I don't know. Ask the viewers.
I have a song. I have a song immediately. Wait. I'm not allowed to play the music because I get copyrighted.
Sing an original.
I don't have an original.
Sad. You should make an original.
You want to make an original with me? It's gonna be like
Nah, my voice is sounds like a cat drowning.
We can do a duet.
I would ruin the album indefinitely.
Nah, you're gonna be good. I hear you sing together with Jason before, and it's quite something.
That was country.
That's the best way to put it. No, I was just kidding. It's good. It's good enough.
It was artistic. Don't get me wrong.
What's a good song to sing? Ed Sheeran?
What song from Ed Sheeran?
The what do you call that song again? The perfect. I found a love.
That one.
That's what everyone sings. That's what
Just
I sing whenever I'm asked to sing.
They sing just sing.
Huh?
They don't care what, just sing. They sing, so just sing.
I
Give
don't
'em some
know, bro.
rest.
What's your favorite song right now?
Right now, probably South of the Border by Ed Sheeran.
What is that?
Ed Sheeran, South of the Border, from his new
I
album.
don't know it. I haven't been listening to music lately.
Por qué?
Oh, I'm sorry, kids. What do you call this? I had to
Disappointment.
study while hosting stuff like this. So
Music is life. I don't
yeah,
care.
like I even asked people to DJ for me nowadays.
Yeah, not me.
When will you DJ for me?
I DJ for one. That one is myself.
Kill.
Scam. Oh, they really
It's
want me to
European
sing.
thing.
What's a good song to sing? I don't know.
Counting Stars.
Counting Stars.
Yeah.
How does that go again? Lately, I've
Yeah.
been losing sleep. It's too high.
Yeah, that one.
Dreaming about the things that we could be.
What about
Better?
Riptide?
Riptide. I
Yeah.
don't know that one. I don't think I know that one.
GG's.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Killing spree.
Maybe I heard of it before, but I don't know it by heart.
Damn, missing out.
I cannot play it right now because they're gonna hear it in stream. I just realized, and they're gonna get copyrighted. But yeah, for some reason our teams are taking
two-
forever with their test
For
ping.
2 seconds, may make a beatbox in 2 seconds instead.
Beatbox.
Mega kill.
I got it.
Go. Wow.
Killing spree.
You must start singing.
Oh, what do you want me to sing?
Don't know, start rapping or something.
Finally, they
Anyways.
finished their pink test. Oh, you want me to rap? Okay,
That's
okay.
good. I think that's the
I have a rap for you.
Victory.
Yo, what's up, my bro? Do you want to start now, bro?
Thank you for watching. This is the end of the stream. Enjoy your night. Good night. Bye.
What do you mean? I tried my best. That was amazing flow.
Sure. Is the word I'm going for.
Scam. But
Big scam.
Lobby's code is missing one player right now. For some
Again?
reason. Yeah. They've been making us wait for quite the longest time.
You know what? Everyone should talk to them. Not give us hate. We're trying our best over here.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure they're just having a lot of like not a lot, but more like what do you call this? Toilet break?
Unless you want to see me or Prince, join in the team and just play. Like, subbing.
Nah. We're good.
We're good.
We're good, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. And it seems like
So
our
I say.
teams are finally almost good. I mean, should we show
Anyway.
who they are? We're gonna be
Let's show
having
for the- let's show-
Vyper
let's show- let's
Ion
show.
for the side here of Vyper, and Katsy for Vyper. Why am I even doing that?
Why are you laughing at yourself? Calling out the names.
I don't know. I will donate $200. Ah, thank you. That will be amazing.
You know what? Shout out to my guy. Old school Mika.
Oh, yo,
Yeah.
cute Mika, how are you doing, man? Thanks for watching.
Hashtag get the
I'm
clippers,
sorry
bro.
if I haven't replied to your snap. I don't have the time yet to reply, but
Hashtag get the clippers.
I'll be able to reply in a bit.
The beard is weird. Get the clippers, bro.
See, why are you talking about my beard again? But it seems like the teams are ready. And we're just gonna go straight to game number 1. Let us know in the chat who do you support. Are you for the side here of Vyper or for Lobby is Cold?
Viper with the first ban over here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Ling ban. 100%.
Yeah, there we go.
There's no even doubt about it. People don't want to face the Ling. Even though Ling is counterable by a lot of heroes, they just really don't want to play
Wait,
against
are
him.
we showing the game or not? The stream?
Of course, 100%.
What's in my computer then?
It means that your stream is a little bit delayed.
Hello?
Hello?
You're live.
Huh?
You're live.
We are live. I know.
Your team is banning.
Go.
Prince?
Hello? Can you hear me?
How do you move VC? I'm confused.
What do you mean? You're confused. Seems like Bambi just said hi to us for some reason. Hello, Bambi. We're having a good time right now streaming
What's up, Bambi?
Viper and Lolly is
Hello.
cold. Hi.
Let Bambi stay for this
Hi.
one.
How are you
Let's have a
doing?
I gotta go.
Okay, take care.
Ciao.
Have fun with Maurice. Yeah. But here we go. We're gonna be having
Wan Wan.
1-1 open here
Your
for the side
team
of
is
Viper.
picking.
Ooh, deadly. That's deadly right
Yeah.
there.
Because we saw already the last two games, 1-1 was banned by YGG because they're scared of that Cassie vibe 1-1. Yeah?
Prince, may I say 1-1 was D1
Your
last game?
team is picking.
Bars.
Was D1? Wow, okay.
Bars.
But when he was playing Claude, he was 2-2.
He was, yeah. He was not D1.
Yeah, he was not the one. Okay. Just careful with the puns there, my bro.
Alright, lobby is called with the two dominant tank pinks. We got the Hylos and we got.
Yeah, is it gonna be a brawl game again? Are you gonna be expecting here a Tamas pick?
Definitely some hooks and punches.
This is definitely gonna be a carry pick here. 100%. Or a Harif.
There
See,
we go, Harry.
I predicted it.
Oh,
Your
yeah,
team
Carry.
is
See, I
banning.
told you.
There we go.
Yeah. Because carry is one of those marksmen that is prioritized by a lot of teams, especially in the MPL in the Asian countries. Because
Because she's a bully. She's just a bully.
Your team is banning.
yeah.
I know.
It's
I don't
because-
know what.
Go on.
She's just a bully. I don't know why she hates everyone. She's just there to eliminate everyone, deletes them in seconds.
I mean, whenever there's a carry, it's like your late game is secured. You basically
Your
have a
team is
insurance
picking.
that you know you can fight whatever happens. Whenever things go wrong, you can just trust carry, forget about everything else.
Jarhead.
It's true. And I think, oddly enough, I don't know why they
Picking.
ban a better tank, to be honest. Like, I feel like Uranus would have been a better ban because he does gain a lot of HP just within a brawl fight sort of comp. And as you can see, the lobbyist code has a brawl type sort of combination.
But at the same time, if you look at this, the main reason why they're picking a lot of these heroes is because they want to cancel out the damage coming here from the 1-1. Because a lot of the heroes from Lobby's Gold is tanky. So even regardless of whether or not 1-1 is able to stack with the high loss or the croc, she's gonna have a hard time killing people. So it's
Well,
not
we can
gonna be
see-
a one button savage anymore.
It's not going to be a 1-1 from 1-1.
What do you mean? Like sometimes I don't even get your reference anymore.
It's just fun to say 1-1. 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. It's gonna be
1-1.
2-2. The next hero is 2-2, right?
2-2.
Yeah, 2-2, bro.
Like what, a ballerina mage?
Yeah, but just basing on the draft, what do you think about this Kagura pick here from the side of Lobby's Cold?
I feel like it's a good pick. It does definitely, with her ult, slow down the enemy. If we can also zone out Lolita's ult over there,
Uh-huh.
you know.
So basing the draft,
Plus-
what do you think is a better draft? Viper or Lobby's Cold? I just like saying it like that.
I think Viper, slightly, just slightly. I don't know,
Viper?
I think
You like
that
Viper?
I like Viper's picks.
You know, actually, I'm gonna give this draft to the side here of Lobby's Cold. Because
Yeah, I do see that. I do see that. I mean, they're both pretty good fucking. Oh, not my language. They're good drafts.
There we go. The real personality showing through, or
I
it's just
think,
a
you know,
slip of the tongue.
Slip of the tongue.
There we go. Good boy.
Well, both teams have really good drafts, to be honest. Like,
That's true.
pretty good heroes.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to say.
Welcome.
Yeah, but at the same
Mobile
time, you know,
Legends.
like Katsi has
5
the
seconds
1-1
till
of
the
Doom
enemy
right now,
reaches the battlefield.
so we'll
Smash
never
You know
know.
what's interesting? You know what's really interesting? There's no Valet this game.
Deployed.
It was banned by Lobby's
Oh,
Cold.
I missed that. Oh, I apologize.
That's why Valor is not here.
I need to wake up. I apologize
Yeah.
for that one.
It's okay, but now here in the middle lane, we're gonna see 4 people here actually trying to defend this buff. Because Carry and the Hylos there in the top lane is cutting the lanes. And look at this. Jawhead is gonna try stealing this buff also.
But you
So
also see,
1-1.
yeah, what about 1-1?
1-1 is not gonna have red buff. Because the
That is
Jawhead
also
is
true.
there.
Yeah, that is also true.
A very,
But
very
let's see.
aggressive play here from Lobby's Cold right now.
But they're not really going in for the blue buff, so they just lost a buff for no reason.
Yeah. I
It was
mean,
a bit of a waste.
it's not a waste right now because this means that the 1-1 doesn't really have a lot of damage early game because the red buff is the main reason why 1-1 is able to, you know, survive the laning phase at the start of the game. So without it, she's struggling a little bit right now.
That is also true. Right now, Prince, we have a special request from Ali Mahim to say his name, so I've said his name. There
Okay,
we go.
hi my bro. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. And I hope you can support us more by sharing it to your family and your friends. Also, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the stream
Look,
for
we
more
got
tournaments like
Viper.
this.
Ooh, Viper close with the steal on the blue buff on the mid lane
Yeah.
right there.
But the
With the flame
Lunox
shot.
is the first blood. Wow. Seems like this is a very, very different Lobby's Cold team. They're playing very calculated right now.
Yeah, a lot more precise, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's a bit more weird. Where's the brawls? Where
There's
is the
not gonna be
brawls?
brawl. The brawl game
Our
that you're looking
brawls.
for, normally it never happens unless the team are playing for kills.
They must like each other this game. These two teams. They must.
Nah. Like, I mean,
They
like,
must
if
be
you really,
okay.
really want to be going with, like, the best teams, a lot of the times, the kill score isn't really that high. What matters more for
That is
them
also
is
true.
getting
Objectives.
the objectives. Like, the perfect time to kill someone is when you can get the turrets also.
Well, we can see Grok slightly overextending the top lane, trying to just poke out Selena and Lunox over there.
But as you can see here, the goal lead is 1,000 already in the favor of Lobby is Gold. And that's simply because they are able to clear out every single farm faster than Viper right now.
And also, you see Joe being a bit more dominant compared to Chow in the bottom lane as well.
Definitely.
Being able to roam around a lot easier.
Because
Right
Jawhead
now,
is...
One-One's gonna-
Go on.
One-One's going to secure the red buff for the second time of it. For the first time, I mean, she's going to secure it.
Yeah, but
Hopefully
Lunox
it's
no
some
buff.
damage and- Interesting.
That,
Very
that
interesting.
means Lunox cannot join a lot of the team fights at this moment.
But they are going in for the turtle right here.
See? Like, the reason why you pick Selena is because you want to win early game. But this Selena is not doing anything right now. She's not
She's
hitting
not
the
really
stuns.
playing her part. No.
Yeah, she's not being effective right now.
She's just, she's not doing much. She's just, I don't know, maybe she's just slippery fingers or sweaty hands.
Yeah, but look at this. The top lane being engaged right now. 1-1 is here looking to even up the score. But unfortunately, because Lobby's Cold is playing very, very safe, they are just going to go back and, you know,
Also
Luminum
behind
Blast
this,
actually not hitting anyone. The Grok almost
Alice goes
killing.
down.
Oh!
One got the ult off. He went down.
Yeah, but at the same time, this Grok is able to deal a lot of damage in the backline, especially to the Lunox. But the Kagura just chunking out this mid lane turret here, just little by little.
Yeah, I think she might get the middle turret, and she does.
Yeah, who do you think is going to win here in the bottom lane? Is it going to be the Chow or the Chawhead?
I mean, right now it's hard to tell. Everyone's playing a bit slow, a bit more secure.
See,
one's
this is
really-
how good teams actually play. They play very, very safe. Always just take the 100% objective, such as this Chow. That should be 100% kill, but for some reason is able to flicker out.
He seems to be very good with his controls as a Chow player, to be honest. We've seen a lot of great things throughout this.
Definitely. Taishi has always been a very, very good Chow player.
Look at that.
Launch attack.
Yeah, the top
I think
lane
we just missed
gank.
the top lane. Yeah, that was a flicker ult from Lolita.
It was a very,
Nicely
very
done.
good engage, but at the same time, here in the bottom lane, Jawhead is probably gonna be able to take down this turret very easily.
Turtle resurrecting.
Again, but you know, Viper did get the kill and the turret at the same time, so it was a win for them.
Because if you look at the map right now, there's a lot more zoning potential from the side here of Lobby is Cold. The Chow
Yeah, very
is being pushed back quite far. The 1-1 is not getting red buff. I mean, she has a turtle buff, but at the same time, she doesn't have that extra damage spike that she would have normally received when she got the red buff.
But also, when Todd doesn't mean too much over here, you can see the fact that Lobby is Cold does have a great goal lead. They just took down the Chow as well.
Yeah,
Further
they
the
have a
gap
better
further.
goal lead. 2,000, man. Very, very... It's not a winning goal lead yet, but it's something.
It's something, especially in early games, where it matters.
Especially that the carry is in a good position right now. 2-1-0.
Hasn't died yet, has the red buff, doing great damage. Very aggressive.
See, the moment that they see 4 people here, the Jawhead is definitely going to go straight here in the bottom lane here. Going to be split pushing.
This is a perfect example of how 4-1 push should be played.
Yeah, this is how you should play. Not like the brawl game last game.
The last game was just pure hate. It was like Romeo and Juliet all over again.
I mean, there's not a lot of action, so we're just really... The players are just focusing on the farm.
They're just poking, focusing on farm, pushing turrets, just doing objectives.
Yeah, they're not doing anything crazy because they know one wrong team fight and it's gonna go to tatters. Because look at that, Grok engaged, but unfortunately, no follow-up from the Kagura or the carry.
Not at all, but they got the turret, so it's a win over there.
Yeah, I mean, Chow is definitely gonna get this bottom lane turret right now. But maybe not, because the Jawhead is here with the red buff.
He is creeping in. He's creeping in.
No, actually, the matchup between Jawhead and Chow is a little bit weird because a lot of the times, Chow can actually outplay Jawhead early game.
That's true, but Jawhead is a lot more in your face.
Resurrecting.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe, for the side here of Viper, they can potentially put the Selena there together with the Chow just to kill this Jawhead here. Because
But if they do remove the Selena, they're losing a lot more. You know, defense on the top lane.
but the thing is, Selena doesn't really have a wave clear, so he's not really
that's also
helping
true,
in
but
clearing.
I mean, you can see the way Carrie's been dominant, going up front, going past the tank. If she can get a stun off the ADC, could be a great little win.
Wow, the buff is actually stolen here by the side of the Grok, but 1-1 was able to get her stacks. The ultimate is being used, but no damage from the 1-1. All blocked by the Lolita shield. Wow.
Yeah, nicely done.
See, this is an entirely different Lobby's Code team from the first game that we saw.
Purely skill over. It's a lot more skillful gameplay. Right.
I'm sorry. But the Jikendo Chow almost dying there.
Bless you.
It's my...
God bless you. Everyone in chat say bless you to Prince.
Aw, thanks man, thank you.
Everyone say bless you to Prince in chat, please. He's dying out here.
Well, look at here. The carry is now preparing to engage. See, just total map control from Lobby is Cold. Discipline is 100% there.
But you can see there's not a
Kagura
lot
has
of
been
fights
stunned.
going on. There's not a lot of team fights, it's just purely objective.
Yeah, and it shows this discipline that Lobby is Cold has. Maybe when they were against Rice Army, they were fighting a lot of the team fights that they shouldn't be fighting, but now they're playing to win. They want to win so bad.
This is redemption for the performance in the first game.
Because they do realize that they won that game with just a tiny bit of luck, or because the enemy made a mistake.
I feel like the enemy just made a mistake. That's the reason they won. I mean, they got
Yeah,
dominated.
that's true. But at the same time, a win is a win. It doesn't matter how you win as long as you win at the end of the day. So the carry here is in trouble right now, but actually able to kill the Chow in the process. This should be a Lord Cole now for the side of Lobbyist Cold. What is happening to you, Vyper? What do you think is your win condition?
For Viper right now?
Yeah, how can they get back in this game? Because it seems like they can't.
I mean, there's one phrase, 1-1 for the 1 kill.
Oh, but I told you already, the 1-1 cannot do that because look at that. They have a Grok, the high loss, and a Jawhead, all tanky heroes. Luminum Blast actually connected to people. Yin Yang overturned, hitting so many people in the back line. But at the same time, the 1-1 is there doing so much damage. The carry is a little bit late to the party, unfortunately.
That was a great flicker roll from Elite, to be honest. Was great engage, took down 2 people in the process. Nicely done. But we do have Coldest here going for the Lord, it seems, or backing out. I feel like they should go for the Lord instead of the team fight. Be more beneficial for them.
Yeah, like
right now, Viper has a little comeback, gain a bit more dominance within the lane. They're starting to push a bit.
But it's still a carry is 3-1-0.
Yeah, it's still pretty risky. Carry going and dashing through. No care in the hold.
I mean, she's able to play like that because she realizes that there's a Jawhead, there's a Grok that's able to protect her. I mean, look at this Grok, just on the Lunox every single time.
Carry taking down Lolita swiftly and easily.
See, the 1-1 is able to get stacks right now. Oh, the carry is in trouble. Purifies have been used, but she's able to escape.
Fine.
She's fine.
Killing spree.
Well, 1-1 with the ult. Just
doesn't matter.
Just
the 1-1 ult doesn't matter because everyone is tanky. She like imagine she ults one person, is not gonna follow up to the next person because it's not gonna be enough.
And also, where the tanks have been a bit more dominant this game, she can only get it off the tanks. She can't really focus on ult on anyone else. Because
the Lunox right now is shut down. Because every single team fight, the Grok is on top of her. Oh, sorry for the words. It's more like
on her.
On her.
Consistently, there's no breathing room for Lunox.
Yeah, she's not allowed to use that what do you call that spell again? I forgot, I'm sorry. The
name I forgot.
Chaos Assault.
Chaos Assault, yeah.
Yeah. I try hard remembering all of these spells, you know.
I did not. Again, right now we have a 4-1 split push from Jordan.
Oh, the Chow has been caught out here. Gary is going in, but that little dash thingy helped him survive.
And also 1-1 with the first ability spell trying to zone off carry. But they're doing Lord.
Yeah, it's an easy Lord Cole right now. See, this Hylos is just sacrificing himself at this point.
But it's worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah, see, the 1-1 ult is gone.
Yeah, just
no 1-1 ult.
No. Carry's gonna probably clear up here and kill everyone.
Yeah, this should be a clean wipeout from the side here of Lobbyist Cold.
Carry going in, but her teammates not following up, supporting her.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, because the 1-1 first skill does have a stun. I mean, you play 1-1, right?
Yeah, I played it before, yeah. The stun, yeah, after 3 hits, you do stun a player. But I feel like, regardless, Carry can still wipe out everyone at the situation.
Because Carry can just buy that item, what do you call that? The physical immune item? I forgot what is it called.
Was it Staff of Nature or Wind of Nature?
Well, yeah, Wind of Nature, there we go. Yeah, she can just buy it and all the 1-1 damage is negated immediately.
Exactly, so there's no need to be scared of 1-1 right now. She's pretty useless. Zoned out completely by the Hylos and Grok.
I mean, she's able to get stacks and use her ultimate, but it's so hard to get to the carry.
Well,
look at how far that this carry is poking right now. I don't even play carry like that.
No care in the world, she's just in front of everyone.
Yeah, because she knows no one's stopping. Oh my god, look at that. Wow. I have no words. That carry is so aggressive. And it's looking like game right now, but at the same time, you cannot count them out. Kagura is in trouble. Jihad is in trouble. Is this gonna be the 1-1 one-shot all that we were looking for anyway?
1-1, she's not able to connect all the kills, but she is defending nicely there.
But at the same time, look at the damage from the carry, Wary. That age is saving him. Be wary of the carry. I just made that up right now. I'm sorry.
Carry Wary.
Come on, I was just trying to rap, bro.
Please don't dislike us. We appreciate the support.
So you're telling me to rap a while ago, and now I'm trying. So and now you're.
You should be serious now. It's a game. It started. The game should be serious, Prince.
Okay. I'm sorry. So what should we go? Do you want me to cast like really hype like this? Yeah. I'm kidding.
Stop.
But at the same time, here the Selena is just trying to clear the wave right now.
Honestly, well played from the actual 1-1 over there, clearing out the lane, clearing Lord. Perfectly played.
She still hasn't died up until this point because that Aegis saved her life.
Youth. She has the power of youth on her side.
But you know, I like the carry is playing so aggressive, but there's nothing really to punish her.
I mean, no one's really going for her apart from Ion from Team Vyper, really trying to focus her, but no one's following up and trying to kill her.
It's more like they can't. Look at the damage from the yin-yang overturn of the Kakura.
Look at Carry just assaulting Cho over
See,
there.
I told you, like this carry is fearless.
She's relentless.
As she is.
Like I said before, she is the high school bully taking your lunch money.
Now
they've got a 4-1 push with Carry now leading the charge.
But there you go. The 1-1 is always able to escape, but at the same time, they just can't seem to shut down this carry.
She nearly connected that.
See, look at this. Ion is in trouble right now. Lolita is in trouble. Luminum Blast connecting to no one. But at the same time,
Lunox does pick off Kagura.
it's an inhibitor turret from the side here of Lobby is cold.
Right now, you have Vyper with they're making a little comeback. They're playing safe, they're playing together.
Yeah, they're looking out to call out the Lord here, but I feel like they should not go out this far because this is a carry. This is not something that you want to do. I mean, you can force her out. See, look at that. I expected this to happen already.
1-1 focusing the growth.
Oh my gosh, this is... I feel like they just threw the game right there.
Yeah. 1-1 trying to...
Oh, 1-1 is able to ult!
Oh, kills Carry.
Oh, shut down to the carry!
1-1 bringing it back for Team Vyper over here.
This seems like a perfect time for a Lord Cole, but at the same time, there's a Kagura that can one-shot the 1-1. So maybe... I mean, that was already a win there from Lobbyist Cold.
But we have Cho over there overextending, trying to 2v1 the Hylos and Kagura. Not really the smartest move.
They got so excited with killing 3 people that they forgot that the 1-1 hasn't used her ultimate yet. Simple mistakes, but sometimes it can cost you the game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're holding up pretty well right now, Team Vyper. They're playing precise, they're not engaging, they're just waiting for the moments. Carry over here has been overconfident, I feel. Just
very, very true.
In everyone's face. Ion perfectly picking her off. Allowing the 1-1 to get her ultimate ready.
Because like, what happens every time is the carry is literally always out of position. But there's no commitment from Vyper because they know the carry has Purify.
And also Purify has what, a 30-second cooldown?
It's 90 seconds. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
90.
But sometimes it feels like it's like every 30 seconds.
it feels so fast.
Yeah. I mean, imagine Flame Shot, you have it every team fight.
I feel like Lita's gonna be waiting for a flicker over here, trying to...
It's just, the carry should not be playing like this anymore. She should be playing a little bit safe, especially she doesn't have Immortality. Yin Yang Overturn being committed by the Kagura right now. Oh, they're forcing out this Lunox. 1-1 is able to ult.
But luckily Kagura does leave the range limit.
Yeah, look at this. The carry is being forced out by the Chow, and they actually do get it. This is a turnaround that we're done. Oh, the Jawhead tries to be the saving grace.
It's gonna be a clear wipe over here. Just Kagura left with 1 HP.
Yeah, they have to go back. Otherwise, it's gonna be 100%. Yeah, because look at this. The Grok is just trying to annoy.
It's not gonna happen. One
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, fortunately. I feel like if I'm Kagura, I'm just gonna recall. There's no point going out even in here because.
Legendary.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, what the?
Hide.
Why is that Lunox?
Oh, what? I feel like
I'm confused a little bit, but let's say that there was a misclick on the button there. He didn't intend it there. He didn't intend it to do that.
Maybe they're sleepy. Maybe they're
yeah, and there was just a slip of the button. He was texting someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason for it.
Maybe need a coffee break or something.
Definitely. But as you can see here, the dominant Lobbyist Code team is now in a pinch. What are they gonna do?
I mean, they still got the carry. Carry will just delete Lord regardless. It's not a big difference, but they will take down the mid lane turret in the process.
I mean, to be honest, the only reason why the carry died there was because they tried forcing a kill on the Lunox, which they didn't really need to do.
I know. She should have just waited for the moment, play it smart, get the Lord, then end it perfectly.
Very true.
But Jawhead in the bottom lane with a 4-1 split.
Yeah, I mean, Lunox is not gonna be able to kill out that Jawhead at all, no matter what. She doesn't have enough damage.
I don't know why Jawhead left. He could have continued and just continue pushing.
It was more like I feel like the Jawhead went back because he want to push the top lane now that he pushed the minion waves in the bottom lane, because that is Lord minion waves after all. So it's gonna be strengthened by 2 times or 3 times.
I feel like he should have run Arrival instead of Flicker if he's playing like this in a 4-1 push.
Yeah, but Arrival is very, very hard to play nowadays because that basically means that, because a lot of the times you can play actually Jawhead as a Kaya, like a substitute Kaya. You flicker second skill.
Engage.
Yeah,
or
flicker
flicker
engage.
Second skill.
Yeah.
Initiate retreat.
And you also have your ejector skill.
That is true. You got the failsafe spell.
See, like there's another problem here. Look, this Selena isn't really abusing the map vision that she can get from her skills.
She's really passive right now, which is really confusing.
She is.
She's not trying to focus off the carry or nothing. She's
because
just...
it's very hard to do so. Selena is one of those mages that falls off really, really harsh late game.
But
as you can see here, Carry is being engaged on by everyone. Carry dies here from the side of Lobbyist Code, and this should be game.
This should be GG over here.
Yeah.
Never has been truly on this.
Because look, the 1-1 has immortality.
And also, if Jawhead goes down, they have just tanks remaining to defend.
To be honest, if Jawhead didn't die there, they could have easily defended this mid lane wave. Or the Jawhead could have just stayed there in the bottom lane and split push, and they would have cleared this lane 100%. So maybe a little bit of a mistake here.
Don't know why she's just chasing Hylos, but
yeah, that was just a tiny bit of mistake here from the side of I feel like Lobbyist Gold made a tiny bit of error right there, because they could have definitely cleared this minion wave here right now, and they might pay this mistake that they did.
This will be GG.
Yeah. Unfortunately for the side of Lobbyist Gold, game number 1 goes for the side of Vyper.
GG to everyone that played. It was a really good match. Great comeback from Vyper. Great comeback from Vyper.
For me, actually, if Jawhead didn't even try engaging the 1-1 there, I mean, he saw already that the 1-1 has immortality. There was no point trying to kill the 1-1.
That's true. It was a really wasteful engage.
So I feel like if the Jawhead didn't engage there and just push the bottom lane instead, they would have still had a fighting chance that game.
I feel
100%.
like also the carry was just too, out of place at some points.
Yeah. Like I told you already, a lot of the time she was really, really, really out of position. It was just there was no one punishing her for those mispositioning that she was doing. But
She's
now,
overconfident.
yeah, she got overconfident because early game there was really no one that stopped her. But what do you call this? Viper finally realized that they had to stop the carry, and they did shut him down with the Lunox at the last team fight.
Lunox really did play well in the last few moments, taking out the carry.
That's basically what made them win. But at the same time, maybe just change a little bit of the decision making there on the side of Lobby's Cold, because I was 100% sure there was a chance for them to survive even though they lost that team fight, because they only killed the carry and I'm not mistaken, I forgot what the other hero is. It's the Kagura.
Kagura and down.
They had the
jaw
Jawhead still.
But also just the final two tanks remaining, just Hylas and Grok for the final defense for Lobby is Cold.
Yeah, it seems like our teams are about to get ready very soon. Are you ready for game number 2, bro?
Ready?
Are you ready?
Are we hyped? Are we ready? Are we good?
I'm very, very good.
Is everyone in the chat ready?
I think so too. I mean, just YOLO it. I just want to see who wins right now, so let's just go.
So we're thinking Link ban over here?
100% Ling ban.
Link ban, let's see it. Oh!
They're still banning the Valier. Pretty understandable, actually.
Pretty understandable, considering how Viper dominated using Valier in the last 3 games.
Yeah. Like, as you can see, the lobby is cold. Knows exactly what they need to do in order to win. They know their win condition, but it's just that I'm very unfortunate that they weren't able to close that game around when they were around 7,000 or even 8,000 goal lead ahead.
That was true, but we never know. Might see a third game over here if Team Viper really just, stay coordinated.
I just realized my parents just called me. Oh well.
I closed my mic.
Sorry?
Your team is banning.
But yeah, that was what do you call this? Look at this. Farsa is being banned right now from the side here of Lobby is Cold. What do you think is gonna be the new ban here? Do you think it's gonna be the tanks, the Grok, Kufra? Maybe a Grok ban here can be understandable. There you go. And this leaves a lot of stuff open for the side here of Lobby's Cold. They can go for the Selena, they can go for the Kufra, they can even go for the 1-1 if they wanna steal that pick. But I feel like they don't need to. They can just first pick the carry here because it worked really well for them.
Kufra, your team is picking.
But I'm actually gonna go here for Kufra from the side here of Lobby is Cold. Interesting. I mean, a lot of the marksmen are still open right now. I mean, there's a Granger, there's a Kimmy, there's a 1-1, but now Gatsy is playing carry.
Pylos.
I mean, to be honest, Gatsy with the 1-1 was a very good showing. She did not die a single time, if I'm not mistaken, but at the same time, that Claude performance, I just couldn't forget it because that was a game that was very, very questionable coming from him. But now for the side of Love is Cold, I feel like they might opt to pick out here potentially the Selena and the Fire, but actually they're gonna go for the Lolita. I'm not really sure why. Because I feel like their Jawhead was really, really good also. It was one of the reasons why they were able to dominate early game. Now this leaves
Your
Jawhead
team is banning.
available to ban from the side here of Vyper. So I feel like they should have prioritized the Jawhead instead of the Lolita there or the Kimmy, so that they can lock in their fighters and side lanes. Yeah, I feel like for the side here of Love is Cold, the ban should be the mages here, maybe Selena or Harriet ban.
Your team
And for the
is
side
banning.
here of Viper, this should be a simple Jawhead ban or a mage ban such as the Harith again. Maybe even the Kagura, but the Kagura wasn't really playing that well the last game.
Your
But
team
Lobby is Gold
picking.
Kagura really is very, very strong. So that is a respect ban from the side here of Viper.
Carmilla.
Ooh,
Your
Carmilla.
team is
Interesting.
picking.
By the way, hi to everyone in the chat. So many people. I am very hungry. Yes, super hungry. if only I can get sushi right now, I would be so
Lunox.
fulfilled.
Jawhead.
So if you want to send me
Your
sushi,
team
thank you
is
so much for
picking.
someone there. that will send me sushi or will make me sushi. Thank you so much. But yeah, here we go. The first the pick here now for the side of Lobby is Gold is the Lunox and the Jawhead. And now this is Sicilian finally showing up here in Mobile Legends European Championships. I already told you my opinion about this hero. I feel like Sicilian gets countered quite easily with the right heroes, but right now there's not really a lot of heroes that can do that from the side of Lobby is Cold because they can get punished for it. Whenever Lobby is Cold, Jawhead goes to the Sicilian. There's Carmilla that will stun her. There's Jikundo, Shinpo, Wave the Dragon from the Chow, and there's a carry that will poke the Jawhead or the Kufra that goes in for that Sicilian. So I kind of liking the draft right now of Viper instead of Lobby is Cold. But at the same time, let us know in the chat who do you support more. Are you for the side of Lobby is Cold or for Viper?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Okay, here we go. Now here in the land of dawn, for the side here of Lobby is Cold, we have Mattress for this Kufra.
All troops deployed.
Look at me for this Kimmy. Caglian for this Jawhead. Caglian Nindasagi for this Lolita. Olorin for this Lunox. And look at me for this Kimmy. For the side here of Viper, we have Katsi for this Carry. Ion for this Hylos. Kaishi for this Chow. God Serena for this Camilla. And R9 Gab for this Sicilian. As you can see here, a very early invade coming from the side of Lobby is Cold, but I feel like they're just not really going to be successful with this. Almost! Kimmy actually almost took the buff right now, but there in the top lane, we're going to be seeing the same matchup. It's going to be Jawhead versus this Chow. And as you can see, Jawhead wins very, very hard against Chow right now. So it seems like maybe Kaishi doesn't know the matchup, or maybe just Jawhead wins against the Chow. And here in the bottom lane, this should be a free turret if the Sicilian does not respond. Because Kufra is here guarding. Carmilla might be in trouble right now. Tyrant's Rage is not committed. I feel like that can be a chunk of the turret that could have been taken out by the Kimmy there. So, I mean, the advantage right now is a little bit in the side of Lobby's Skull, but at the same time, the carry, the carry able to kill out the Lolita, but the Lunox hesitated there a little bit. That's why she's not able to kill the high loss there. So very, very unfortunate from the side here of Lobby's Skull, but at the same time, they're able to stabilize this game a little bit from the side of Viper. I mean, the top lane has been quiet. It's just Jawhead versus Chow after all. Here in the middle lane, so much stuff coming from the side of Vyper here. Lolita cannot really do anything. Lunox goes in that full team fight, getting so much people. Wow! Double kill from the Lunox. Lobby is Cold is saying, we don't only have a Kagura player, we also have Lunox. And now Sicilian is in trouble. Lobby is Cold really showing what they got at this point. Wow, that Kufra engage, that was something right there. And it seems like Lobby is Gold really want to show to everyone that first game, they're mad right now. They really want to win. They're showing, I'm better than you, Vyper. We're gonna win this game.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Why can I play Lunox like that? But here in the side here in the middle lane, Lunox is just clearing the lane. Oh, Lunox actually goes in again. I feel like the main reason why Lunox can play this aggressive is because there's nothing really able to stop her immediately. There's no Grok, there's no Kufra that can stop her immediately. And see, they're just gonna safely disengage while Chow is able to get the top lane turret there. Oh, Kufra might go in, but actually misses the high loss right there. This is what I don't understand, because this bottom lane turret should have been taken by Lobby Skull for the longest time already. But at the same time, the gold deficit of Vyper is only 2,000. It's not a lot right now. And for the people wondering where's Heiser right now, I received a DM saying that his headset is not working, so he's gonna be back very soon. But here in the middle lane, Luminum Blast being committed by this Lolita. Hylos is in trouble. He cannot defend himself. Chow is dying from this Jawhead. If you're watching this, Veti, this is how you play Jawhead. So now here in the bottom lane, Lunox is just really trying to put as much pressure as she can against this Carry, against this Carmilla, against this Chow and everyone else. The flame shot trying to steal the turtle. It was so close, but way too far still. See, this Lunox is playing so aggressive right now. And it seems like Lobby is Gold is playing for kills, not for objectives. Because they could have taken a lot of the turrets for a long time, but they haven't really done so. The Carry is out of position. The Chow trying to salvage this team fight, but at the same time, he might pay that price for his life. Maybe this is a way overextension from the side here of Lobby is Gold. I'm not really sure why they're not focusing on getting the turrets when they can. But you know, they're probably just showing Vyper that they really are the better team. Oh, Kimmy, maximum charge, hitting nothing but 99.9% of germs. Oh, Kufra goes in, but unfortunately misses the Sicilian in the back. See, this Jawhead is playing so aggressive right now. He's trying to steal every single buff that Vyper has. But yeah, as you can see here, Jawhead in the top lane, just fighting this Chow and winning against that matchup. In the middle lane, it's just a very calm, poking game from this Kimmy. I mean, she has blue buff and the red buff, and now potentially the turtle buff. Uh-oh, maybe the Lolita is in out of position right now, but the Kimmy's damage. Pew Pew killed this Hylos in the back line. See, Lunox is playing so aggressive. Look at that. It's just total domination from the side here of Lobby is Cold. They're saying to Vyper, we're gonna win no matter what. Because here in the top lane, Chow is looking like he is in trouble right now. The Kufra goes in. She can do Wave. The Dragon was used. And now the Kimi is there to provide support. But unfortunately, the Kufra dies. But it's a very, very safe trade because he's able to get the top lane turret right there. Oh, look at that maximum charge by the Kimi. This Hylos is melting like paper right now. This is just really a different Lobby is Cold. You're saying that game 1, you just got lucky that you were able to come back from that game. This time, we're gonna show you how strong we are. Oh, I'm so hungry right now. But these games are just so hype. There we go. The mid lane is being taken from the side here of Lobby is Cold. I feel like for the side here of Vyper, there's nothing really that much that they could do in order to get back in this game anyway. Cause the carry is not able to farm. Out of position right there, but the Kufra is not engaging because he knows that his teammates are very, very far. So he's just being patient because he understands. Oh, he's going in. Carry has been caught out by this Kufra. Wow. They really are forcing this right now. Lunox is there to provide backup. They're just gonna engage on this Hylos and probably try getting this inhibitor turret. The secondary turret here in the bottom lane. This is really a different Lobby is Cold that we're seeing. They're really showing why they deserve to be why they deserve winning 3rd place last month. And they really are here to show to everyone that they can win MEC. Wow. They're just really playing as clean as they can. Not a lot of mistakes coming from the side of here of Lobby is Cold. Super clean game. Kimi a little bit out of position, but at the same time, she's just gonna be able to escape, right? Like that mispositioning that she was in. By the way, let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to win? I mean, for now, we can clearly see that this is definitely a Lobby is Cold game. But at the same time, in carry we trust. Wow, this Kufra engages really are something. I mean, he missed the Chow, but the Purify is able to save him from the Chicken, the Wave, the Dragon of the Chow. The Kimi is just overfed at this point. 5-10 and now 6-10. It's just solid, clean game from the side here of Lobby is Cold. And this should definitely be a free Lord for the taking. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a Lord. I'm not really sure how Vyper is going to be able to defend this. I mean, they do have the Sicilion that's able to clear from afar. But at the same time, this is why I told you, don't touch this mage right now. Because if the team plays really safe in a way, it's really hard for him to do team fights, because once someone gets close to him, he suffers. Because look at that, triple stun coming from the Kufra right there. Wow, that team fight going to the side here of Lobby is Cold right now, because the Sicilian does a lot of damage in the back line, but not enough to kill anyone apart from the Lolita. Oh, Kimi maximum charge. Kufra actually goes in. Maybe that's one of the first overextension that we've seen from Lobby is Cold so far. But look at that Sicilian damage to that Kimi. One first skill, half health. It's just, I mean, I can understand why people like that mage, but at the same time, my opinion really says it all. I just feel like he gets countered a lot. Much more so than a Harith. Much more so than the Kimi. I mean, at least Kimi can fight back when someone gets close to her. But Sicilian cannot fight back at all. By the way, hi to everyone in the chat right now. Hi to Bye Bye Baby. How are you? Hi to Bailey. Hi to Metin. Hi to Kid. Hi to Hashi. And hi to everyone watching right now. But you can see here, Lolita actually flickering in, but misses everyone right now. I feel like Lobby is Cold is waiting for the Lord here. But at the same time, you are 10,000, 15,000 gold lead ahead. There's no need to play this safe. You can just go engage as much as you want with your Kufra. Oh, the Kufra is engaging there in the backline. They don't know. They don't notice. They cannot see the Kufra. Oh, the Lolita actually is in a bad spot at the wrong time. And now this might be the saving grace that Vyper is waiting for. Wow. This Kufra really is doing a lot of work from the side here of Lobby's Cold. Even though he's 0-4-9, he's able to initiate a lot of the kills that makes the winning team fight for them. Oh, the Kufra hitting only the high loss this time. Jihad is in the backline. Kimi is able to dish out damage, free hitting from the back. The high loss, the Carmilla is in trouble. High loss now in trouble also. And this might be the game-changing team fight from the side here of Lobby is Gold. Seems like this might be game now, but we'll see. How can Sicilian defend this? He can just defend it with his first skill that does a lot of damage. I am very hungry. But the match goes on.
Request backup.
It seems like Lobby is Cold. It really is just gonna play it safe and wait for the Lord that's gonna be coming up in the next 9 seconds of the game.
Lord resurrecting soon.
Kimi doing a lot of poke damage with that maximum charge there in their backline. Yeah, it seems like Lord is gonna be started now from the side here off. Lobby is Cold. See, look at this Kufra. Always just hiding somewhere from the bush from behind because he knows exactly when and how to engage. This is just really total domination from Lobby is Cold at this point. Seems like Vyper cannot do anything anymore. I mean, at the same time, when it comes to late game, Sicilian will really dish out a ton of damage together with a carry that will melt anyone. But at the same time, this is a level 2 Lord. And then middle lane inhibitor is already gone also, so it's gonna be a very hard defense. We'll see if Vyper is up for the task of defending this Lord. But you never know what happened. We saw a while ago Rice's army just get wiped out for no reason and lose the first 2 games. Lobby is Cold got wiped out the first game where they should have won already. Rufra charging in. Lolita, Aluminum Blast connecting to 2 people from behind. The tanks are dying. Lunox trying to pew her way to the backline. And there we go. Carrie is looking like to be dead here. But oh my gosh, so much stuff happening. But it seems like game number 2 is going for the side here of Lobby is Cold. Wow. I mean, it is a very, very strong performance from the side here of Lobby's Cold. That was just really, really clean games at this point. They know exactly what they need to do. They know exactly how they needed to win. And they executed it as perfectly as they can. That's why Lobby's Cold is able to take out this game number 2 because they know how to play their composition. That's why it's GGWP for them. Well played. By the way, in the chat, thank you so much for watching MEC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for the stream. And if you want to help us in any way or form, don't forget to just message us. We're here to listen to you. We really, really want to make a bigger tournament scene here in the Europe region. And we're doing this all for you. So let's make this work, right? Yeah, seems like our teams are getting ready for our game number 3 right now. Where is that music coming from? I'm not really sure. Or we're just waiting for our teams to get ready right now. By the way, hi Skylex. Thank you so much for sending the codes that we're having for today. And the teams are getting ready right now. And we're gonna be having our new caster. Hi, Bambi. Are you gonna be here?
Hello.
Hello, Bambi. I'm sorry, but Heiser was having technical difficulties. His headphones shut down, no charge, and he needs to charge it right now in order to use it. So unfortunately, he wasn't able to join the cast on the second game. But now Bambi is here. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. How are you? You sound very tired, but it's okay.
I am very tired. I ate cookies this day. And that's about it.
Yeah, no wonder you have a toothache. Anyways, invite me to the
I am
lobby.
inviting you to the lobby right now, but you're not online in my list. I just restarted my game also.
I am on another account.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Let me just invite you. What account is it? Because sometimes it's so hard because I have 425 people in my friends list. So I have to scroll down. Sorry?
Yeah, I'm Mythic.
You cannot message me because I have 65 messages right now.
Oh, okay.
It's not gonna appear, I'm sorry.
I'm Mythic 5, so you're gonna have to scroll down quite low.
You're Mythic 5. Okay. What account? I don't think I have that account, unfortunately.
I have. Look, Kenzo, I can see you here.
Maybe my lobby is bug. Oh, I see. It shows you're offline right now. Can you restart your game, please?
Okay.
By the way, hi to everyone watching. Yeah, bye baby. We can play. But I'm gonna have a 9 a.m. tomorrow in university, so I'm probably I'm not sure if I can, but we'll see.
Invite.
Yes. Gonna be doing so right now. So how was your night?
My night?
Yeah. Have you had dinner already? Or?
Yeah, quite a while ago.
I am really... There we go. Finally find you. Finally. There.
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
1 second you have.
Couple of seconds. There you go. And what do you call this? We're gonna be having our game number 3. Who do you think has a better advantage in winning right now? Is it Lobby is Cold or Vyper?
I mean, I don't want to say anything that's going to offend anyone, but you know, Lobby School did have the advantage both 2 games. You know, they won the early game, the mid game, but they got, you know, an epic comeback in the
first game, wasn't it? Yeah. And it seems like the Lobby is Cold. Yeah, the Lobby is Cold is the dominating team right now. But let's just go straight to draft. Let's not make it any longer, and let's just go.
Ooh, that's a Ling ban.
So as you can see here, Ling is permabanned. What do you think about the Ling ban?
Yeah, it's a good ban. I mean, you can never actually nerf that hero, in my opinion, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, it does so much damage from the back line. It's basically, it means no matter what tank you have, the back line is diveable.
It's gone.
It's gone, yeah. So it's just, whenever you're facing a Ling, your Granger is gonna die, your Kimmy is gonna die. Unless the Ling is shut down, obviously. But at the same time, there's a lot of tactics to counter that hero.
Ooh, Viper actually banning out that Grok of Lobby Skull. They have been playing the Grok quite a lot today, haven't they?
Grok has been banned after that first game because they realized that the potential of the Grok of Lobby Skull is very, very strong. Maybe now for the side here of Viper, they might go for the 1-1 pick right now.
That 1-1 in the first game had no deaths, right?
Your team is picking.
This looks like a, what do you call it? A target pick.
Really a target pick. I'm not really sure why first pick the high loss.
I mean, Lobby Skull do seem quite comfortable with the high loss pick, so you know.
I don't get the high loss first pick because there's Kufra open.
Kufra.
And this is probably gonna be a Kufra carry.
Lolita.
Oh!
For
Your
Lolita.
team is picking.
Lobby is Gold really like their Lolita. I mean, we saw her already how she played during the first game. She's able to cancel all the damage coming from the 1-1 with that shield.
Carry.
But it just basically means you give up the carry to Viper for no reason. Did Lobby Skull had carry last game, or am I mistaken?
Viper had carry last game.
Joe.
Oh, so what marksman did Lobby Skull have? No, Lobby Skull had carry. It was just the last game, but I can't even remember. This just shows how tired I am right now. But we're doing it all for you guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream. You know, the lengths that we'll do for you just so we can have an amazing tournament experience here. So thank you so much for watching and supporting us, by the way, everyone.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, I think Viper had carry last game.
Yeah.
Didn't Lobby's Gold have the same draft last game? You know, the Kufra, Lolita, and
Your team.
Yes, definitely same draft. See, Lunox again, because it was working so much for them. Bambi, when I saw that Lunox, I told you, I was like, why can I not play Lunox like that?
Yeah, I wonder.
And that Jawhead is winning that against the Chow every single time. But there you go, Kagura now for the side here of Viper with the Basha with a very, very fast rotation. Oh,
Claude.
Lobby is called playing the Claude right now. Probably saying, Katsi, my Claude is better than you. I'm not sure if you were there, but Katsi Claude was not underperforming a lot. Compared to his 1-1 that doesn't die, his Claude is kind of questionable. But at the same time, this is our final game of the night. Who do you think has a better draft? Are you for Viper or Lobby is Cold?
I like the Viper drop just because of the Kagura pick. You know, the range of that one. And the escape also from the Kufra and the Lolita. So it's going to be a very safe pick and a very safe social damage. So I like that. I like the Viper drop because of that.
I mean, for me personally, just basing on like the past two games that we've seen, I'm gonna give this to the side of Lobby's Call because they know exactly what they need to do and how to play their composition. The Jawhead wins every single time against that Chow. So it seems like the early game probably is gonna go for the side here of Lobby's Call. But we'll never know unless we watch this full match.
All troops deployed.
Definitely.
Now for the side of Vyper, we have Hamid. Wait, he's not here. Okay. But here we go. Lunox is trying to poke out this high loss right now. And the bottom lane here, Claude and the Kufra proxying this Chow. Probably trying to steal this red buff right now. Because they do realize that the carry is playing mid lane. And the Jawhead is probably going to be able to get that red buff very, very quickly. Wow. They got everything.
Indeed, baby.
Yeah. This is a rotation that you should teach to Rise Army. And it's quite, what do you call this? It's quite interesting that Lobby's Code is playing so amazingly right now compared to that first game that they had.
What I found interesting is how aggressive the Lunox is playing in the mid lane, even though there's a high loss on the side of Team Viper.
That's so true. I feel like they understand how much damage they can dish out. But here, now, Viper doesn't want to give up because they get the first blood, the first kill, and potentially the first turret here in the top lane.
That's 2 siege minions, so Jawhead did not clear a single minion.
He cannot clear, unfortunately. It was more times that he cannot clear. Look at this positioning from this. This Kufra is just a very, very strong one. He is able to dish to actually engage with such confidence. And just very, very precise.
Request backup.
See, the Lunox is probably gonna be able to clear out this lane. She's not gonna die because she has she cannot die right now. She still has the brilliance. She still have the lifesteal from her first kill. But the gold is similar, very, very similar. 1-1 is the score. I wonder why Viper is not picking 1-1 anymore. Maybe it's because even though Katsi was did not die at all with the 1-1, they realized that it's so hard to play that hero. Oh, I'm just very, very, very hungry. That's why. But at the same time, the buff is being engaged here by Lobby is cold. Luminum Blast connecting to 3 people in the back line. Actually, unfortunately, there's no follow-up for that one. Claude is here. Blazing Duet finally being used, but no item yet from the side here of Lobby is cold. But they might probably gonna be able to get all the kills that they need. Wow.
Oh, wow. That was what?
That was a 50-50?
3 for nothing.
And they want every... I mean, this is gonna be a one-shot maniac by Akagura. I got a little bit scared. Look at where this Jawd is recalling.
The Cooper's not dying.
Oh, so aggressivity that they didn't need to do.
Is that a bit of miscommunication, maybe?
Seems like definitely a miscommunication. They just gave away that lead for no reason. 100% no reason. Oh, this Lolita might be in trouble. She doesn't have Flicker. She just used it last team fight. But the Claude is there. No damage yet. Oh. Kufra trying to salvage this team fight. But they don't need to fight like this. Uh-oh. Lobby is cold. It is in a pinch right now. They're not leading as much as they did the last time. The last 2 games that we had.
Yeah, they should be able to get this bottom lane turret.
Yeah, they definitely probably gonna be able to get this bottom lane turret right now. The Chow is being committed right now. Woo! Wow.
Initiate retreat.
It's just, you know, this Kufra is really a joy to watch, Bambi, because his engages are so on point. Like, really, really on point. But here in the top side, Vyper is able to take out, giving a lot more space for the carry to farm. I mean, but the bottom lane also, I mean, the Jawhead is able, it's just trading 101 right now. See, the Chow cannot touch the Jawhead.
Resurrecting soon.
Luminum Blast being used by the Lolita, but unfortunately catching no one. Lunox was forced to use the Brilliance. Claude is here. Blazing Duet connected, but no damage yet.
Shut down.
Ooh, I'm not really sure what I'm seeing right now. 2 for 2. Lunox is still here. Maybe the Hylos was overextending way too much right there because the Lunox probably gonna have Chaos Assault now. She has it. Her cooldown is so low. See, she's just positioning right now. She's gonna go in. Look. Oh, she's playing safe. I changed my mind, sorry. Yeah, because I thought she was gonna go there because Lunox cooldown is very, very low.
Request backup.
Really beautiful. That's a reservation settle.
So what do you think Lobbyist Gold needs to... Oh!
Killing
The Kufra is just way too good.
No, but
Yeah, 100%. A lot of this engages is coming from the Kufra. He's really, really performing his best in the past 3 games. And I'm not really sure why this Kufra is not bad. Because it seems like Vyper is really struggling against this hero.
maybe this is what happens when you overthink your draft. You know, they pick the Hylos first pick. Just because Lobby's go play.
Yeah, they like their high loss, but at the same time, look at that Kufra. That engages. So smart with positioning also. Uh-oh, Baxia might be in trouble right now, but carry. Wow, look at that aluminum blast from Lolita. The Chow actually targeting the Claude from behind. But at the same time, this is a 4v5 after Lunox able to kill one person. The Claude might be able to do damage, but at the same time, the Jawhead is not there. Oh, wow. The Jawhead is here waiting for this carry. Probably not the best idea, but he's able to escape. He probably shouldn't be able to escape there, but Vyper just didn't force out. Yeah, Vyper didn't force out that kill there. So what do you think Vyper should do, Bambi, in order to finish this game?
And I think they already know what to do. We saw them do the same thing in game 1. You know, just farm, clear up the map, wait for the marksman to get decent amount of gold.
Because look at this.
Wait for mistakes from the side of Lobby's gold.
They know that the carry is not there because she's on the red buff. Wow, this Jawhead really is killing off this Chow. The Chow cannot do anything. Kufra goes in, gets 2 people. The Claude is way too far though. Luminum Blast connecting to 1 person, but the Hylos is about to die. No, says the Hylos. Maybe yes, says the Jawhead. Oh my god, that Jawhead is. It's just, maybe they should change your name. Instead of Lobby is called, they should change it to Lobby is OP.
Maybe they should.
Because they are really playing so amazing right now. They don't have a lot of fans from the EU community because, if I'm not mistaken, they're Turkish, right?
They're a Turkish team.
But at the same time, you know, they really, really are so strong as a team. Oh, this is an engage on the Basha that is out of position right now. Claude is in position to use the Blazing Duet. Luminum Blast not hitting anyone in the back line, but Claude hasn't used his ultimate yet. Carry able to kill. Claude is there, targeting the carry in the back. Carry is gonna dive. And that's a wipe out from the side here off. Lobby is cold. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Whew. That performance Lobby Scold is showing. They're definitely saying, Deuce Volt, we're coming for you. We're gonna win MEC this time. We're not gonna be settled with third place. Because if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it Lobby is Cold versus Deuce Volt in the semifinals last month? It was, right?
Yeah,
it was. It was. And they finished third place against Subway Esports. But as you can see here, Runox is just pew-pewing her way to victory. Oh, this Kufra of Doom right now. They can, the Kufra is out of position, but they realize that the follow-up from Lobby Scold is way too fast. The Chao is committed. No more Jikin to wave the dragon for this Claude. He can just go in with that Blazing Duet. I don't know how Vyper is gonna defend this one because a lot of the ultimates has been used, but the Kufra unfortunately extended quite a ton and has to pay for his life. Oh, Lunox was thrown. Wow, was that a bait from the Jawhead? I don't think so. Because now, Lobby is Cold is giving Vyper a lifeline. That shouldn't have happened. Oh, Lobby is Cold. This is not the time to make the mistakes like this like you're doing. You got the Lord. That was the game-ending push. Maybe they just got very, very excited. They were like, I want to win already. I'm looking forward to the semifinals on Saturday. But you know, it's never a win unless you hear that lady announcer saying, victory! Yeah, because no matter how much gold lead ahead you are, remember that first game? Remember that first game Lobby is Cold? So you just need to end this game as clean as you can. Kufra, I know you're very good, but at the same time, you have to play a little bit safe this time. Just a tiny bit safe. Bambi, if you're a Vyper, how do you win?
Honestly, I think their win condition is quite clear. I mean, they do have sort of the damage they need. If they can evade this Kufra engage, and you know, that make him get out of position one time.
But there's two stuff that they need to avoid. There's a Kufra and the Aluminum Blast from the Lolita. And after that, that's the time that Jawhead comes in. He's playing as a finisher. The Jawhead is not engaging. Look at that damage from the Claude. Kufra actually able to get the backline. The Kakura. Claude goes in. Carry is dead. And this seems like a game. Number 3 for the side here off. Lobby is Cold. Wow. A wipe out.
Wipe out.
GGWP. Look at those emotes and stickers. Well played for the side here of Lobby is Cold. Lobby is OP. They're just letting the minions do all the work right now. Look at that. Total disrespect.
Total disrespect.
Bambi, what do you think went wrong there for the side of Vyper?
I mean, that force pick on the hand was a very big no.
Yeah, you should never do that, right? I feel like it's better to probably take the Kufra because you know the Kufra was so strong from the side there of Lobby's Cold. I knew it from game number 1 and it was just a fantastic thing to see. But yeah, that's GGWP for both of our teams.
GGWP.
But yeah, once again, thank you so much everyone for watching the stream. I'm iPrince and I'm here with my co-caster Bandy.
Hello.
By the way, Heiser says hi to everyone watching and we wish you all a good night. But before you do that, make sure to check out tomorrow's stream. We're gonna be having Deuce Volt, our defending champion, is UDOM. And let me see which teams are we gonna be having tomorrow. Anti-Kupal. And if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be T-Commandos. So it's gonna be an action-packed game tomorrow. So see you there. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Good night, good night. Take care, everyone.
Resurrecting
Yeah,
soon.
look at this. Bye Bye Baby is struggling right now. Normally, she's one of those mages that's dominating every game, but look, the Diggy is in trouble. She's 1 health, but actually, she dies from the Selena. Every time they draft the Diggy, they kind of struggle with it. And the Export Glass Insanity committed. 1-1 is in trouble. She cannot do anything. She's just gonna die from this cavalry of Hashira.
Yeah, she had no chance.
You know, if you're
Oh,
playing...
I do love Bruno. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
the best marksman. I think.
Oh, but the 1-1 trying. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he couldn't.
Okay.
Oh. I thought he was
The
going to
Chow
survive.
actually getting the carry. This might be the turnaround. Deuce Volt is waiting for, but the Harriet gets the Chow. Valerie is in the back line. Harriet dies from the Farsa. But the Kufra is doing an engager, but no follow-up. Selena cannot do anything at this point. I don't know why the Kufra went in there. It's just way too confident right now. Oh, the Kimmy trying to attack this export, but nothing happened. I mean, the Lord defense is going strong for the side of Hashira, but the minion waves are there. The Harriet might be in trouble. Kufra goes in, but misses all his kills. Ouch! Ouch! 1 by 1 Hashira is falling right now. The carry is the only saving grace that they have. Minions are there. Is Zeus Volt gonna finish this game already? Oh, the carry unfortunately falls down. Oh my god, this should be game right now. Selena trying her best to defend, but game number 3 goes to the side of Zeus Volt.
There's a lot of ambush.
Oh, Cyclops. Ooh, my goodness gracious me. The Valor actually dies first. One ult, 1 button. Savage. But she has to go back. She has to go back.
Go back. She has to go back. Go back.
Oh, 1-1. 1-1 tries goes in, but the damage from this Kimmy and the Gra just destroys everyone from the side of Hashira. And this might be game and the championship. GG's double fee. And your winners for MEC January 2020 is... Who is it, Shiga?
Debut ball.
Deuce Volt, yay!
to go to the NFT show for some fun. We can be good friends, indeed. You know, magic will deeply connect us all. Come on, let's play some games, please.
First blood. Double kill. Triple kill. Mega kill. Monster kill. Shut down. Legendary. Double kill. Has been destroyed. Maniac.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.